I fell off the map. Oh no, I didn't. Oh my god, I did the most PogChat shipper. I climbed the wall off the map. I fell off the map and I climbed the wall.
That's so funny.
Okay. Oh, I will be finished soon. Let me just make sure you stop streaming early. 1 second.
Why do you have to be mad?
Why do you look like a washed
You know
out
I've
crap
reported your
head?
channel before, right? I've reported your channel, went to sleep, and hope I woke up to you getting banned.
Also, chat thinks so.
Does that mean you have to stop playing with me as well, Tyler, because I boost you?
Don't boost shit. Twisted, do I have to start beaming you, dude?
Hello?
Huh? Huh? Twisted?
I'm gonna stop
Does that mean that
call him
you have to stop playing with me as well because I boost you?
Shut up, dude!
Come on, then, make me! Make me, you cunt! Fucking push him back!
I mean, this is what happens when I don't try to get kills.
He's behind us, Tyler! I'm not playing anymore. I can't wait to see your fucking breadhead at TwitchCon, buddy. I'm gonna fucking beat you.
God,
I'm gonna fucking bop you
2017,
right in
I can't
the
wait.
fucking
I
nose.
can't
It's
wait.
big enough.
I can't wait. I'm gonna pull your hair hard.
What are you gonna do, buddy?
You hear me? I'm gonna rip
Pull
your hair
my
out.
hair?
I'm gonna rip your
I'm gonna fucking rip your dick off. I will bite your nose off, buddy. Oh my god! Silent! Get out of the way, buddy!
Dude, give me a hug, dude. I don't smell bad. Stop sniffing me, dog. Stop it. Dude.
Hey!
Man,
I mean, you're pretty bad in person, I'm not gonna lie.
dude, I'm happy to see you, dude.
I don't know. Are you crying, dude? No, come here, man. I'm crying, buddy. Sorry, you're making me cry, man. What the fuck? Buddy! Dude, okay, man.
Yeah, happy to see you, dude.
What's up, man?
E-Rob, dude. What's up?
Why are your eyes red? Are you crying?
I'm happy to see him, dude.
Hey, I don't know. Dude, quit showing me. Also, no, I got an idea. No, okay, I get it. You're streaming, well, we need to find a way to like get you money in a little bit.
what about
like
me?
a little bit, like a big shout out.
All right. You trying to kick off your channel, dude?
Follow me on
Dude, wipe
Twitter.
your eyes. What are you doing?
Dude,
Use your shirt to wipe your eyes. Stop, you're making it too sad.
I'm happy to see you, dude.
Alright, so anyway, yeah.
So,
Okay, well, guys.
all right, it was fun seeing you, dude.
Well,
I got come back, bitch.
dude.
Yeah, Tyler, he wasn't able to get a picture.
Dude, dude,
You know who I am, dude? Seriously.
No,
You're E-Ross's brother, right?
you're just E-Rob's brother now.
E-Rob, this is weird, right? Dude, let me touch you, dude. Dude, you feel good.
I look good.
Dude, you work out, dude.
Yeah, you do
What's
too,
this,
man.
dude?
You're
What's
taller.
this, dude?
Stop.
Come here, E-Rob.
Stop.
Fucking bitch, you talking shit, dude.
I don't ever talk
You're lucky
shit,
you're here with your brother, because I'd beat your ass, dude. Look at his eyes, he's looking extra wonky today. I'd say,
Whatever.
you're looking extra fucking wonky. Oh, she's just a try-hard, guys.
I think we need to take a stand against Twitch. Let's just show Michaela.
No, I can't, dude.
And if they ban us,
Nah.
they lose all that revenue.
I don't have any revenue. I'm a dead streamer, brother. Get me off, Tyler.
Do something about it.
Yeah.
Dude, you want to do that? I haven't been
Let's do the
outside.
super.
Yeah, do that, Suma.
I haven't seen it yet.
Why don't we just do it here then?
Well, I'm sweaty
No.
though. My back is soaked.
Dude, we can actually do this. Look at the squares.
Dude, I'm sweaty.
Like I play football.
Dude, I'm okay.
Camera time.
Come on. Let's rest. Fucking my back is so wet. My back is so wet. Oh my goodness.
Oh, you win. Oh. Not actually fun.
Wait. No biting, no scratching. No biting, no scratching.
What?
Okay.
No, I have squares.
You lose. Okay. Okay, let's go. Let's go, bitch.
Just a mismatch.
I'm having fucking enough of your shit.
No,
I'm having enough of your shit. Unban me. You better unban me.
stop. Let's go. Let's go.
Come Go. Third one. All right, here we go. I'm gonna be honest, I'm tired. 3, 2, 1.
What the?
Real. That's real. All right, last one. Money match. Come on, dude. Oh my fucking god, dude. Big money. Let's go! Go, dude. I'm out, bro. 3, 2, 1. Dude, my computer lag. What the fuck? Man, I get new graphics card, dude. What's happening? My CPU is fried.
Need some water, Tyler?
Yeah, give me water. Something's wrong with the hardware.
Kyle, he's down. He's down.
Help me, boys. Kyle. Help me up. Help me up. Just leave him down there. GG, dude. GG. One play.
Yeah, but the thing is, I physically can't play.
Yes,
'Cause
you
it's too
can!
complex. Stop screaming at me. I'm not Michaela. I will not take your abuse. I will fight the fuck back.
Did you just punch your
Pussy.
mic?
Yes, the fuck I did. I was airboxing. I didn't take your abuse, Tyler.
You
The
called me
boys
a
don't
pussy.
take
You're an
kindly.
idiot.
You know what? The boys don't take kindly to your kind, if you know what I'm saying. The abusive
Stop being
kind.
stop, seriously.
I said the abusive
Stop.
kind. Michaela stream sniped you, and now she runs your life.
No,
I stream sniped you, and I run your stream.
shut
Dude,
the. That's not
if
the
you
way.
stream snipe Tyler. Yes, it is.
Stop.
Everybody
Stop
who stream
encouraging
snipes
stream
you.
Stop. Stop it now.
Boys, stream snipe him, and you might get a piece. There's
Stop.
still some shit left of him. I've got his stream. She's got his life. You could get something. You can get Bandit or something. So stream snipe and get Bandit. You're fake because you take steroids and your muscles are fake. And
I don't.
you're fake because you were black when you were younger and now you're white. So explain that for us quickly. How were you black when you? I don't know, dude. Dude, what's so fucking funny? We're losing.
Shut the fuck up. Calm yourself.
Oh what? Oh what? What are you gonna do if I don't shut the fuck up?
Do you plan on helping me or being a jackass?
You're so scuffed.
Dude, I might not stream
You
today.
what? I switch it off, honestly.
Okay.
I don't give a fuck.
Boy,
I want you off. I don't
might
like
go
your
home
streams, I told you.
earlier than 5 days.
That guy's just alpha as fuck all around the board.
They're permanent. Or I'll
You're
shut up for
further
you.
away from me now than you were.
How
Come on, then.
I'll shut up your
That guy's just alpha as fuck all around the board.
Close your fucking net down. Do you hear me? So I won't have to hear your fat fucking voice. Do you understand what I'm saying? I'm a computer science major. I have ties in
Alright,
places you
fucking
don't even know
shorty.
exist. I'm in everything.
I could
Mafia.
fucking kick you like a football, you're that short.
Boys, anyway, I might end up turning off text to speech anyway on my channel.
Oh my god. Why? Because
Because it's so
faster than you stuttering through the donations. You had a fucking struggle saying text to speech there, didn't you? Boys, I might turn off.
No, because I'm sick of
I
hearing
might
it.
turn off text to speach, boys.
Oh
no,
my God.
you need her to help you read out the donations. Because if not, the stream's going to be twice as long. Please, do not turn it off. Do not turn off text to speech. We are going to be sitting here for fucking 3 hours listening to you stuttering through your donations. Please do not.
Hello?
No, I don't feel like it. I'm going to play I've had my stream time. Follow me. Got it? You know the drill, boys.
Yo,
Anyway,
Dory.
bye-bye. Thanks for Dying Light, by the way. I will be enjoying playing that alone. Or with Axiom.
The fuck you will, idiot. No. The fuck.
I already know what's gonna happen.
I can tell you stink.
It's only a game.
People like you, I can tell
I
by
don't
your
smell,
you stink.
I
Yes, you
wash.
do. You don't think you do, but
No, I don't.
fat people have a certain smell. Yes, they do.
Are you kidding me?
What? See,
You
I'm
know
being
what?
real.
Short
They do.
people- you know what? Short people have a certain smell, and do you want to know what short people's smell is? Feet, because they're so fucking close to them. So short, you smell like feet, boy.
They do hope shit's going well. Never pioneer.
Somebody named Bird Fly High donated me £3, and he said to me to tell you, ask Tyler how the weather is down there. I think he's referring to your height because you're short, and the weather's different from us. Did they DM you, Tyler? Check your DMs. I'm sure the devs DM'd you a few keys.
No, they did
And then we'll download it with our fast internet. We'll download it. Dude, we're gonna get the keys that the devs DM'd us keys. Then we're gonna download the game with our fast internet, Tyler. And then we're gonna play it on our fast PCs. No, it's not happening, kid. Right? Shut the fuck up and stop pogchamping Honor now before I use my moderating powers and ban you. For good. We're not playing for Honor. Okay? What the fuck is he doing? He's autism.
That guy's just alpha as fuck all around the board.
For instance, as I was saying, there's something satisfying about breaking glass. Like that gave me a nice satisfaction. It really did. It gave me a nice satisfaction. You don't understand.
And you've got a fucking rock hard dick. What the
It's
fuck
not a
is
rock
wrong
hard
with you?
dick, dude. These are like.
What did you just break?
No, I was saying there's something satisfying with breaking stuff, over punching. See, it
And what did you just smash on the floor?
was a cup. But cheap.
What?
It's cheap. It's
Dude,
fine.
that doesn't give you a right to break it, dude. I don't have any cups. I drink from my hand.
No, you did not.
Yes, I do, dude.
No, you did not.
Are you fucking stupid? Why are you just smashing things? Half these guys have never seen a cup in their life.
Wait, did you just draw a dick? Is that you?
No? No, that's not me. Somebody's hacking the lobby. I
It was.
think I found an exploit, dude. Fuck, no. Wait a bitch.
Fuck.
Fine. Whatever, if you want to be a sore loser, my dude.
What are you talking about? I took your fucking piece, don't take mine.
Like, what am I meant to fucking do here?
Just move, dude! I'm outplaying you right now. Just move, it's fine. King me, bitch.
Ah!
Stop! Let
You
go!
can't do that.
Let go!
You can't do that. You can't
Let
take
go.
two at once. You can't take two at once.
Yes, I can.
Dude!
Let go of my
Since when-
piece.
Dude,
How do I?
That
Dude,
idiot
since
agreed
when
to
have
This
you
is a
done
king. This is a king
practically
now.
any
Stop.
game from the Steam.
Yeah, it was.
Wait.
Okay, yeah, it was. Go. Go.
So I
Go.
can-
You got it. It's free.
I think I'm missing something. Get the fuck off my board. Wait, are you serious? I'm not playing anymore. New game. This is absolutely fucking ridiculous. This is fucking ridiculous.
Here, are we finished with this game? Can I alt F4?
No, not yet. Stop! Dude!
Stop trying to catch everything, dumbass.
Fucking. Dude!
Newsy with that 7 3 Yo, can I have bagel bites? Fix that resub. I was making myself. It's fine.
Do you hear the way he says, I'll make it myself? That was like, I'll make it myself, fine. Meaning, after the stream, I'm gonna beat you if you don't make it for me,
Rocket
bitch.
League.
That's what it means. Do you wash your back, Greek? You know what that means. Yes, I guess. How tall do you think Tyler is? Why are you asking the same questions? Let me see. Fuck! Why? Oh, this is the one.
Stop talking!
Oh, Greek's voice sounds like it should lose some weight. If someone made a movie about Tyler and Greek, they could just call it My Big Fat Greek.
Tyler, I think you're losing, mate.
I play Rust with 3,000 viewers. I'm suicide by
Because we don't
people.
like you.
Stupid.
We don't like you. We don't like you. We want to make streaming as difficult as we want you dead, basically.
This guy's spinning whisper me tweet. Here, I'm just gonna sunload it. Shut up. Shut up, chat. Actually,
No, I'm getting off. I'm getting off. I don't like these games, dude. I don't like these games. I don't like these games, dude. I don't like these fucking games. I don't like these games.
well, when you
I don't like these games. I don't like these games. I'm getting off. Shut the fuck off. I'm getting off. Look at my fucking score compared to your... Look, 666, Illuminati.
That guy's just out.
Fuck off, you bitch.
joking. Go for the middle thing.
He knows moves that I don't even
No!
Night.
It is no coincidence.
For fuck's sake, I'm drooling on myself. I'm so angry, dude. I'm actually drooling on myself. Oh my... Why do you have me switch? I don't know what I'm fucking doing.
Oh, I'm gonna bite my mouse right now.
Through new light.
I hope my teeth fucking break. I hate games like this. Why do you make me play these games? I'm a casual, dude. I'm a filthy fucking casual. I'm a dance game casual. Okay? I'm a dance game casual. F word.
Oh.
I like to casually play games, dude. I like to role play. I like to sit in a team, speak and talk, okay? I'm old, I'm boring, and I'm fat. I have arthritis in my right hand. I can't play these games. I have to wear my fucking contact lenses. I have to wear glasses. I'm old. I'm losing hair as we speak. I've got grey hairs. My balls sag to the floor every time I take a shit. My balls touch the water. Did you know that? I'm dying. I'm fucking dying. I hate this game. I don't want to play this game, and I don't want to play with you. Fuck off. Fuck off! Yeah, alright, dude. Was fun when it lasted. I am not playing anymore, and I'm serious. And don't say one more to my placements. Don't say baby rage. Don't say any of these little things that you say. I'm done. Stop saying, don't say I ruin it. Don't say I do anything. Just you play the last ones alone, alright? I'm switching games. I'm done. I'm done with you. I'm done with life. Good.
It's weak though. Why are you forcing the tank, man? Oh, your E, you would have had the double kill. You had the reason.
Dude, I'm gonna wake up.
I can show you how to play. I can play with you if you would like.
I just broke my mouse, I think. I didn't think it should be flashing like that. Dude, girls love it when we have followers, dude. Dude, I'm gonna get Instagram followers. Girls love Instagram. I'm going to have sex. Sex, dude. I'm gonna touch a girl's bottom. Yeah, we're gonna farm for a bit and just chill and just talk, and we'll have combat when we're farming. I'll make you a nice little bow and arrows. Dude, I'm being serious right now. Can you not troll? Like, are you gonna play properly? Do you know how to get streamer settings? Hello? Hello? I've just eaten my food and I feel a bit sick because I eat too much. So stop making me shout because it makes my tummy hurt.
Oh, great, buddy.
And Michaela's sees there's a little gap that we can see, and she keeps on showing her ass in that little gap on purpose.
It's only a game.
Where the doorway is.
Why you have to be
She
mad?
stood there just so we had to get a good
Porno.
view. Stop showing my picture. Stop, dude. Now.
On this shipwrecked episode of Mythbusters,
Jamie and I attempt to survive on a deserted island with nothing but a pallet of duct tape.
that's right, it's duct tape versus wild in the most extraordinary survival challenge in history.
Well, it's been almost a full day without water. It's hard.
As Adam and Jamie take on Mother Nature using nothing but duct tape.
Ow.
Back hurts, my stomach growls, and I'm thirsty.
Can they use it to collect water?
Why does everything have to be so difficult?
Can it stop them from starving?
She got away!
And will it be sink or swim in the ultimate great escape?
There we go.
How will this mythical material manage in this mother of all trials by tape?
Can two grown men get by on a deserted island without driving each other crazy?
Who are the Mythbusters? Adam Savage
That's disgusting!
and Jamie Heineman.
It's party time.
Between them, more than 30 years of special effects experience. Together with Grant Imahara,
Get away from my car.
Carrie Byron,
You've seen your last martini, 003.
and Tori Belleci. They don't just tell the myths, they put them to the test. Pack your shades and sun hat because it's time to get cast as castaways.
What are you so happy about?
I'm happy because I'm excited, and I'm excited because it's finally time for Duct Tape Special number 3.
Well, hasn't let us down before. What do you have in mind?
I'm thinking it's time for us to do something truly spectacular. We've already done some amazing stuff. We sailed a boat on San Francisco Bay made of duct tape.
Yeehaw!
We traversed a 100-foot-long bridge made of duct tape.
I don't mind saying I'm hyperventilating. Ooh,
I stuck you to the ceiling.
fun for the whole family.
Exactly. So what are we going to do that's better than that?
Well, let's break it down and make a list of exactly what duct tape is good for.
Okay.
You can fix things, but then you can also build stuff, like you can make rope or sheet goods out of it. In fact, you can use duct tape to rescue just about any situation.
Stop right there. Rescue.
What are you thinking?
Oh, this is so good. What if you were stranded on a deserted island and you could choose only one material to bring with you? What would it be?
Duct tape.
Exactly. So we strand ourselves on a deserted island and all we have to survive is duct tape and duct tape alone.
Well, it certainly would be the ultimate test for duct tape.
Exactly.
As any castaway will tell you, staying alive on a deserted island is no mean feat. But could duct tape be the survival solution? Could this multifaceted mythical material really come to the rescue and save your life?
So what's the plan?
Well, of course, first we'd have to be marooned, stranded. And then we'd have to do all the things that you need to do, like find food, water, shelter to survive using only duct tape. And then I imagine we'd have to get off the island using only duct tape.
Oh, what are we waiting for? Let's get shipwrecked.
Okay.
To survive being marooned in the tropics, there are a series of life and death challenges that the Mythbusters, like any castaways, simply have to overcome. The only difference for Adam and Jamie is that they have to overcome them using primarily duct tape. And to get started, there's two things they're going to need. First, a not quite deserted tropical island. And second,
So where's the duct tape come from?
I don't know, maybe it washes up on the beach, like over there.
a conveniently inexhaustible supply of their favorite fabric.
With this much duct tape, we are set.
Yeah, we can build just about anything with this.
Totally.
So we got no food, we got no water, we got no shelter. We do have duct tape. Somehow that's going to help us get all those things.
All right, that is the last 7 rolls. What's the total?
That's about 225 rolls.
Wow.
I figure that's about 8 miles of duct tape.
Well, that ought to be enough. Where should we begin?
Well, I figure the first thing we ought to do is signal for help.
Fair enough. The fact is, if you do find yourself lost in the woods or on a deserted island, your odds of being found diminish the longer that you are gone. Therefore, one of your first and most primary tasks is to increase your ability to be detected by a search party.
Our plan is to use all this duct tape we've got to make a giant SOS signal. Hopefully somebody will see it if they're flying overhead and come rescue us.
Signaling for help is certainly an urgent challenge for any strandee.
Oh, the duct tape's acting like a sail.
But in the tropical heat, it's also a dangerous one.
It's hot and it's windy, and if you're moving around a lot trying to do stuff with no water, it gets pretty uncomfortable pretty quickly.
And pretty soon, it's already too uncomfortable for Adam to continue.
Hey, Jamie.
Yeah.
The sun is killing me. I'm gonna have to stop because otherwise I'm just gonna fry.
Okay.
Now the sun and I, we have always had an agreement to disagree. I don't like him, and he doesn't like me. So if I'm gonna get any substantive work done, I'm gonna have to protect my head so that I can see and not get super sunburned. This wind is brutal.
So while Jamie struggles on with the SOS,
Unless you want sandpaper, duct tape and sand aren't really an ideal mix.
Adam turns Mythbusters milliner.
Normally I don't go anywhere without my hat, but not surprisingly I don't have it today, so a duct tape hat it is.
It's a crucial change of course, since sunstroke could seriously hinder Adam's health.
That's the first part.
Sun exposure is actually something to be avoided. Not only can UV rays burn skin, but even mild exposure can cause dizziness, nausea, and fever, all of which could compromise our desert island survival.
Which is why Adam's sticky Stetson
Oh, this is great.
is a tangent worth taking.
All right, let's get back to work. I'm back.
Oh, nice hat.
Thank you.
With a reinvigorated Adam,
Yeah, we're talking.
it's not long before their giant sign looms large. And with other more pressing things on the agenda,
This is thirsty work.
the guys soon decide that their SOS is go, go, go.
Well, our SOS signal is nice and large, and most importantly, it doesn't look like it belongs here. It's unnatural, which is what you want to catch somebody's eye from a plane overhead. The only bad thing about the duct tape is that while it is slightly reflective, it's gray. It's not the most optimal thing to catch somebody's eye, but we're using what we have, so it'll have to do.
Covering 900 square feet and visible from 4 miles up, the giant duct tape SOS is a good start for our canny castaways. But task 2 is something that's much more do or die.
The next thing that is at the very top of our list is water. We need fresh water, and we need it soon. Ow! Fan's hot. That means that we've either got to make it or we got to find it.
Ow.
One way or another, we got to be able to move around well to do that, and that means that we need shoes.
Ow. Here's the thing. This ground is really not very friendly. And if I were to puncture my feet, I could get an infection, I could get a parasite that would put me way out of commission and compromise my survival significantly.
Despite being tremendously thirsty, making shoes is another safety-first approach.
This looks like a good spot.
After all, going lame before finding water would be very bad news indeed.
I have no idea what I'm doing. I am making each step up as I go along, hoping that eventually this will be a wearable pair of feet protectors. But quite honestly, I have no idea.
Now, a long time ago, people discovered that leather was a great thing to make shoes out of.
I'm going for a Roman sandal type thing.
Me too.
As it happens, not long ago, in fact, we made a duct tape boat, and we found when we were working with it that it was very, very similar to leather. So that means that duct tape is actually a perfect material to make shoes out of.
I'm getting cautiously optimistic about these.
Because of the tape's leather-like qualities, the sandals take shape fast.
You remember what it used to be like in the summer when you got a new pair of sneakers?
You'd run really fast to the end of the lawn, and you'd run back again, and you'd go, "Mom, look how fast these shoes corner."
This isn't going to be like that.
Despite the tremendous tropical heat, the guys cobbled their way through rips, twists,
Look at that. Instant rope.
and turns.
Dude, check it out.
Those look great.
Until both sets of shoes are all set.
Well, my shoes are completed. They're light, they're comfy. I'm not sure exactly how well they're gonna hold up, but the best part about their being made of duct tape is it doesn't matter. They're infinitely repairable.
Meanwhile, Jimmy Heinemann's no Jimmy Choo, but his shoes are also good enough for this catwalk.
Well, there we go.
Those look great. You know what I am?
What?
I'm freaking thirsty.
Well, let's go get some water.
All right.
With their footwear finished, the guys can finally begin the hunt for some H2O.
Water's essential to life. A person can go for about 3 weeks without food, but they can go only about 3 days without water. Water is our #1 priority. There's got to be water around here somewhere.
I really hope so.
It's been hours since their last drink. And staying positive ain't easy.
Not only am I thirsty, I'm cranky.
But with dusk not far away, Adam at last thinks he's struck gold.
Oh, thank God.
Hold on there, cowboy. I wouldn't even touch that.
Why?
This is stagnant water. You'll get sick.
With how thirsty I am, we can't drink any of this?
Nah, we got to do it right.
Crap.
Look, when it comes to water, there are certain things that you just can't do. You can't drink salt water. You can't drink your own urine. You can't drink murky, still, stagnant water. If you do any of those things, you'll end up losing more water than you'll gain. That's all there is to it.
Jamie's right. The smell alone says that this water is not for drinking. And that's not the only bad news.
Dude, it's getting dark.
Yeah, I think we need to stop trying to find water and find a place to sleep instead.
Okay.
It's the survivors' worst case scenario. With the daylight fading, the guys have to abandon their search for water and instead make an emergency camp.
Let's just make some mats so we don't have to lay on the bare ground.
With no time to waste, their only option is to literally tape a duct tape sheet straight to the ground.
Oh, with any luck, the bugs will get stuck on the adhesive instead of crawling on you.
It's not a good wrap to a not very good day.
There are days when I've been proud of the work that we've done on this show. Escaping from an underwater car.
I survived!
Firing the world's first hail rocket.
Done, brother.
Is not one of those days. We built some stuff, but we did not succeed at getting food. We definitely did not succeed at getting water, and consequently, I am both thirsty, famished, uncomfortable, and really tired. Honestly, I'm a little daunted about what tomorrow holds.
You know, there's an awful lot of footprints on this beach for it being a deserted island and all.
Best not to think about that. You could drive yourself crazy.
The Mythbusters started their duct tape survival special with high hopes.
We're stranded on a deserted island with nothing but several miles of duct tape. I'm feeling pretty optimistic about our chances for survival.
And although day one didn't go according to plan,
I can't drink any of this? Crap.
they're beginning day two by trying to stay upbeat.
We might as well take this with us. Ah, that's nasty. Well, I suppose we could take the two of these we made and put them together and we'd have a nice mattress.
There's no doubt that they are in a sticky situation, but with shoes refitted,
Not pretty, but they get the job done.
Adam grabs some duct tape and sets off to try to find drinkable water.
Good walking stick.
This time he's heading in the opposite direction to yesterday's route.
Clearly these plants are all getting their water from somewhere. I just need to find it.
By following the lusher vegetation, he hopes to increase his chances of finding a water source. But it's still no walk in the park.
I've been walking around for a while, and I still haven't found any water. And what we have here is a classic catch-22. I need water, and I'm burning through a lot of it just to try and find water. If I don't find it soon, it's gonna be bad.
So let's hope Jamie can do better.
It's hot out here and I'm thirsty. I got water everywhere, but not a drop to drink. Except I can make fresh water out of this salt water with the sun's help and some duct tape.
It may sound as though Jamie's been in the sun too long.
It's already getting moist.
But his freshwater from saltwater idea is rooted in reality.
I found water.
He's going to build a device called a solar still, which is considerably more complicated than finding salty water in a sandy hole.
A solar still uses the sun's rays and condensation to collect water. And here's how. The hole I've dug is deep enough that it's wet with salt water. Now at the bottom I'll place a collection cup that I've made from duct tape. Then above the hole I'm going to put some clear plastic sheeting. The hot sun shines through that and evaporates the water from the sand, leaving the salt behind. The water vapor then condenses on the cool inside of the plastic surface and drips down into the cup as pure drinkable water.
That's the theory, at least. Let's see how well it works.
Well, having made his well,
That's a big wet hole.
and taped up a collection cup,
Well, there it is. Guarantee it's waterproof.
all that's missing is the clear plastic overshoot. And for that, Jamie is bending the duct tape rules.
I'm making a duct tape spider web as a framework with which to hold together this stuff, shrink wrap. Now I know what you're saying, it's not duct tape, so why are we using it? Well, it did come on the duct tape pallet. I don't know what I'm gonna use this stuff for, but I bet you it's gonna come in real handy. And, you know, it's survival. We've got to use everything at our disposal. The thing is that all these little pieces don't really help us so much, but once they're held together into a one big sheet, we're golden.
There we go. Hopefully I didn't use more water making it than it'll make for me.
The last step is to carefully position the sheet over the hole.
There we go, that's the ticket.
And almost immediately, there are encouraging signs.
All that fog that you can already see forming on the underside of the plastic is what this is all about. It's picking up the moisture from the damp sand, which is evaporating, collecting on the plastic, and eventually those will form larger and larger droplets, which will run downhill into my collection container. Now we just have to wait.
And while we're waiting, it's back to our resident island savage.
I've got good news and bad news. The good news is my shoes are holding up well and they're actually getting more comfortable the more I walk. The bad news is the water's a little harder to find than I thought it would be.
And worryingly for everyone, an hour later, and there's still no sign of a stream.
How much water do I need to find? A fair bit, actually. Jamie and I are going to need 2 to 3 liters of water each per day in order to survive.
And that's an amount that may also be beyond Jamie's solar still.
There's a lot of moisture collected on the surface of this thing. Let's see if any of it made it down into the receptacle.
It's the moment of truth. 2 hours cooking in the midday sun. What's the verdict?
Well, there it is. That's pure water, but that's like a quarter of a cup.
With less than 5% of their daily watery needs, it's a disappointing result.
Why does everything have to be so difficult?
But back at the rumble in the jungle, Adam's welling up with excitement.
It's fresh! All right, water bottles. Half my task is done. I have found fresh water, no small feat, and that's really important for our survival. Now, I simply have to get it back. So I'm gonna build something to carry the water.
But in the middle of the bush,
Beeping mosquitoes.
That's something that's not as easy as it sounds.
I would kill for a workbench right about now.
Adam's making a kind of tubular bottle that should hold about 10 pints of water, provided, of course, that it doesn't leak.
If I get a single wrinkle in this seam, it's a place where water can get out. Can't have that. Water's got to go from the pond into here into here.
It's a painstaking operation, but eventually there's only one thing left to do.
Oh, 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 it's cold.
Fill it up.
Fill up, baby, come on. Please hold up.
First impressions are good.
It's working.
And second impressions are even better.
It seems to be holding. Awesome. I better get back to Jamie. I'll bet he's thirsty.
It's the most crucial survival challenge overcome. Thanks incredibly to duct tape shoes and a duct tape water vessel, Adam sourced a never-ending water supply. And that means things are finally looking up. Because for the time being at least, the Mythbusters are not going to drop dead.
How did the solar still work?
Well, it worked, but I only got about a half a cup.
Well, I have some good news. How about 6 liters worth?
That's fantastic.
The hunt was worth it.
Oh, look at that.
Cheers! Oh, that's good.
You know what I'm ready for now?
What?
A nice, fat, juicy steak.
Time for food?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Without doubt, tropical islands can be the very epitome of paradise on Earth. Yet for the Mythbusters, it's been more a case of paradise lost.
Save us.
But having finally quenched their thirst,
cheers!
Their duct tape survival is improving.
Well, now that we've got fresh water, it's time to figure out how to get food. Adam's going to tackle the land, and I'm going to tackle the sea.
In other words, it's time to stop starving. But Jamie's first sea scheme to build a duct tape fishing net
It's not bad.
ends with him literally tied up in knots.
I swear this is going to be doing permanent psychological damage to me.
With the hunger clock ticking, Jamie decides there's only one solution: spear fishing.
There we go.
And while Mother Nature does provide the main component,
Give it up, tree. You're gonna lose.
duct tape is an integral part.
I might be able to do something with that.
There are 3 things that I can do with the duct tape to help make a spear. First, it'll allow me to attach and easily replace multiple points on the tip. Perfect. I dare say any little fish or critter wouldn't really want to get stuck by that. Then I can also use it to mark the balance point of the shaft, which will help with accuracy.
There we go.
And finally, the line on the end will help me retrieve it once I've thrown it.
I'm gonna go catch me some fish.
Meanwhile, in the forest, Adam's on a wild chicken run. Literally.
I'm really hungry, and I saw some chickens out here. Wild chickens are good eating.
Perhaps overcome with hunger,
I think I see one right over there.
Adam first tries to catch one by simply chasing it.
Oh! Flies? Nobody told me chickens could fly.
Clearly, chasing them is a low percentage game. I'm gonna need to outsmart them and make some kind of trap. I'm thinking a snare.
Usually consisting of an anchored wire noose, snare traps are one of the simplest of all hunting tools. But can one made of woven duct tape really work?
Thank God I studied all that baton twirl. Now the whole idea of the snare is that this loop sits unassumingly on the ground until a chicken walks by it, and then I yank it, and hopefully I catch a chicken by the leg. Now it's a waiting game.
And while Adam waits, let's cut to the chase with Jamie.
Well, what I've got to do is pretty straightforward. Spot a fish and spear it.
Like snaring a chicken, it sounds easy in theory.
Okay, fish. Hold still. Oh.
But in practice,
Yeah.
it's a beach.
Oh. I'm not leaving here without dinner.
On the plus side, though, the duct tape spear's holding up well.
I like my little string. Worked like a treat. Now if I can just get the fish to hold still. Just like fishing with a rod and reel, spear fishing is all about patience. It's not like they're gonna sit there like ducks and wait for you to spear them. You've gotta just hang out, wait for the right time, and then throw.
And there's no time like the present.
Ah! Yeah! It's about time.
At last, he's nailed it.
Oh, yeah, baby. Sushi for dinner.
It's a great result.
Sorry, little buddy, it's for a good cause. Yeah, I know.
Especially because in the jungle, Adam's snare affair is a dud.
Damn it!
Consequently, he's been busy taping up Plan C.
Having been unable to coax a bird into my snare, I've changed direction, and I'm not actually building a duct tape spiderweb here. I'm building a net that'll lay across the forest floor, and when a chicken walks across it, I'll snatch him up, kind of like the Ewoks from Star Wars.
Aye, because if anyone knows about hunting in forests, it's the Ewoks.
Getting close. Now it's time to conceal it.
So surely this is a home run.
The net is concealed on the forest floor here. I'm hoping to chase a chicken through from this direction. And I can be as far back as 15 feet behind him. And I gotta just lean on this line, and all of these sidelines go up, along with the net, along with the chicken. And that's dinner.
Moments later, Adam carefully corrals some passing poultry into the danger zone. Until...
Hey! Oh, no! He got away! Hey! Squirted right out the side!
The force is strong with this one.
There he is, taunting me. Taunting me. He's like, in your face, Mythbuster!
But a quick reset later, and Adam's soon on the prowl once more.
Oh! I got it! I got the chicken! Look! 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 My net! My net caught the chicken! How you doing there, buddy?
We're gonna eat good tonight.
Ain't that the truth? With 2 food groups captured in one day, it's another tick for the talented tape. But before moving on to the next survival challenge, here's a quick word from our sponsor.
For those of you playing at home, I just want to be clear that this is in fact a wild chicken of Hawaii, and we did chase it, and we did catch it in my net. We are not, however, going to kill it, cook it, and eat it. The chicken you see us eating later in the episode, it was store-bought.
Food has featured in many an episode of Mythbusters.
That is so wrong.
But rarely is it ever actually eaten.
Tenderizing steak with explosives.
But on day 3 of this duct tape survival special,
I got the chicken!
food is finally on the menu.
Yeah! Sushi for dinner.
Provided, of course, that the Mythbusters can cook up.
It's time to do the most primordial of human inventions. It's time to build a fire. How is this gonna work? Jeez, I'm crow. Come on. It's gonna work by friction, specifically the friction between this piece of wood and a base piece of wood, created by what's called a friction bow. I have a duct tape string stretched on a piece of bamboo, and I will roll it back and forth, which will cause this stick to spin very rapidly, hopefully creating enough friction to create an ember, which will be the germ of my fire.
The so-called bow drill is one of the most traditional ways to start a flame.
Oh, I don't want to get optimistic yet.
It's also one of the hardest.
Oh, no.
But Adam tries, and tries again, until at last his duct tape bow goes ballistic.
I got it, Jamie! I got it! It took for freaking ever!
And once the fire really takes hold,
Now we're cooking!
it's not long before, dinner is served.
Not bad living here on the deserted island.
Yep. Nothing beats home cooking.
Nope.
With food and fire now sorted, the real life and death hurdles have been cleared comfortably. But there's a lot more to taming an island paradise than that. And next, it's time to better their abode.
Let's just make some mats so we don't have to lay on the bare ground.
Where it's fair to say that there is room for improvement.
Ah, that's nasty.
So as a new day dawns, Adam's searching for some respectable real estate. And, this'll do.
Ah, look at that. It's beautiful. It's like a cathedral. This is the perfect place for us to set up a more permanent camp.
Ah, I love it! One of the reasons this place is perfect is I can string a couple of hammocks. Hammocks are great, not just because they're comfy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But in an unfamiliar place, you don't really want to sleep on the ground. You don't want to give yourself such easy access to things like, I don't know, centipedes and scorpions and other things I don't want to think about.
Adam, how come you used up all our good duct tape rope on those hammocks?
Jamie, I stranded on a deserted island for weeks. I want to be comfortable when I sleep.
Oh, I don't really care how I sleep. I could sleep on a pile of rocks and millipedes, and I wouldn't care.
All right, there goes nothing. Wow, this is seriously comfortable. Like, I'm not even kidding, for television comfortable.
As home renovations go, it's a solid start. But there's much more to this castaway crib than good hang time.
Oh, hello. I'm so glad you've stopped by. Welcome to Banyan Estates. Can I give you the grand tour? This is the master accommodations with the master bed and shelter and rain catcher all in one, with a nice foot mat so one can get in and out of bed without having to wear shoes. The guest accommodations are almost as nice, with the guest rain catcher and roof, along with extra rope for anything that needs rope. It's all the comforts of home on your own deserted island.
And if that weren't enough,
I can't tell you how good it is to sit after all this time.
Adam goes the extra Mythbusters mile by building a table and chairs.
Now for the pieces.
And a chess set, which should give their duct tape camp that little bit of luxury.
Hey! Ah!
Meanwhile, Jamie's been taking an experimental tangent.
These waves make me wonder. Maybe I could make a surfboard out of duct tape.
Yep, with hunger and thirst no longer an issue, Jamie's decided to get gnarly.
So why surfing? Well, what's the point in surviving if you can't have any fun?
And fun in this case comes courtesy of some duct tape pontoons.
That's the last one.
Each stuffed with bamboo for support and reeds for buoyancy.
The surfboard came together pretty much the way that I had planned. It's 4 pontoons that are all taped together into one big thing that is the size and shape of a surfboard, more or less, and I imagine it'll work like one. Time to go surfing.
Despite the optimism, there is a major drawback.
Oh, look at that!
Jamie's never surfed in his life. And learning on a slightly leaky duct tape surfboard was never going to be plain sailing.
Go! Well, that was exhausting. But I'm actually kind of happy with it, because I learned that while duct tape is okay at sealing things up, it's not perfect, and eventually stuff can leak. So if you build something that's relying on sealed pontoon, then you're screwed, because you've got no ability to bail it or empty it out in any way, and it's going to sink. So failure as a surfboard, yes, but success as an experiment.
And that's not the only success, because physical exercise, along with mental stimulation,
I don't think we've ever actually played a game of chess together before.
are two very important goals for any survivalist.
There's a bug on my bishop.
It is actually a proven fact that keeping yourself mentally acute with something like a game of chess makes you better at problem solving. And surviving in a situation like this is all about problem solving.
Checkmate.
Nicely done.
Thank you.
Which means another key target in the survival challenge has been met. And that leaves only one thing. Luckily, it's not this.
Well, we found water, we found food, we made shelter with duct tape. I'm pretty sure a couple of you are going to email me and ask me, why didn't you try wiping your butts with duct tape? And to that I say, really, give me a break. Give me a big fat freaking break. You want to try this? I certainly don't. Not part of this episode. It's a family show.
Although Adam and Jamie's island survival's not gone quite this well,
This is gonna be a cinch.
it has been a resounding success. Because after 4 days as duct tape castaways, they're physically fresh. Mentally focused.
Oh, crap. I'm in check.
And so well fed that a nosy chicken is more pet than picnic.
By the way, what's with the chicken?
Oh, well, that's Wilson. He's my new friend.
So with their short-term survival sorted, the Mythbusters are dreaming of one final thing: escape.
We've made ourselves a nice little home on this island. Duct tape's provided us everything we need: food, fire, water. We can stay here as long as we like, but rescue's not coming. It's time for us to get ourselves off this island.
In other words, it's time to build a boat. So, cue the banyan tree brainstorm.
So, we gotta make a duct tape boat, and it's gotta be ocean-worthy for probably a significant distance. We're gonna have to have a couple weeks worth of water, a couple weeks worth of food.
Bailers.
Bailers, yeah.
It's gonna have to be pretty good size, like 20 feet or so.
What about a canoe design where we paddle it?
Yeah, a canoe design's pretty efficient, but if we do that, we're gonna have to make outriggers.
You mean like one of those pontoon things off to the side?
Yeah, for stability.
We'll make it all out of duct tape and bamboo.
It's light and it's strong.
Let's do it.
Okay.
Our boat design is pretty straightforward. It's basically going to be a canoe. It's going to be about 20 feet long. This should be plenty of room for both me and Jamie and all the provisions we're going to need for our ocean journey. The canoe will also have an outrigger for stability. Its frame will be made out of bamboo, and it's going to be skinned in several layers of duct tape.
Said like that, it sounds easy.
Bamboo! We can totally use this.
Yeah.
But this project will put all of their other island innovations firmly in the shade.
We're no strangers to building duct tape boats, but for the first one, we had steel and a welder to make the frame.
Ah, it's pretty.
Out here, all we've got is this stuff and duct tape. And that's a whole different kettle of fish. And so you kind of have to build your own work table, your own jig, because otherwise you end up with this stuff full of dirt and pine needles and everything's all sloppy. We can't have that, especially when we're talking about a waterproof boat.
So having jerry-rigged a jig,
perfect.
Adam and Jamie first focus on the canoe's bamboo mainframe, starting with the sides.
Look at that. That's already feeling like a boat. One in front, one in back, paddling.
Yeah, this is just wide enough to sit inside there.
Next, the guys turn their attention to the hull's base.
That's gonna be awesome.
Then they position a myriad of internal cross struts for maximum strength.
Ta-da!
Everything, of course, bound together with duct tape.
The degree to which the stickiness of duct tape precludes the need for knots is one of my favorite qualities of it.
Except that knots you can untie.
Yes, this is true.
With the rest of the structure time-lapsed into place,
rotate your boat.
The guys add tension to shape the frame, courtesy of a rock and a root.
There we go.
That's awesome.
The boat design we have here is basically a canoe. And that's fine if you're on a lake, but we're not. We're on the ocean, and we need a lot more stability so we don't tip over in the waves. Now, the traditional way of dealing with that is with an outrigger. And so that's what we're going to put on this.
The outrigger is like the canoe's baby brother. It too has a bamboo frame.
That ought to work.
And it too needs a duct tape skin.
We're gonna skin this boat once with the tape facing out. Attention to detail means the boat doesn't leak. Then we're gonna skin it again with the tape facing in. My fingers are raw from being stuck to tape repeatedly. Ow! This should give us a really secure, leathery duct tape skin. Hopefully keeps the water out and gets us home.
You know, Adam, I sure hope this works.
You and me both, man.
It's a time-consuming,
getting closer,
and somewhat painful process.
Ow. All this sticky stuff is giving me nightmares.
But after a full 6 hours, their rescue raft is as good as done.
Look at that!
I think this is going to work great.
That is really, really pretty. Well, a couple dozen rolls of duct tape, a couple 100 feet of bamboo, and some ingenuity. I am super pleased with how this boat has turned out. My fingers are raw from tearing so many thousands of pieces of tape, and I think it might just be seaworthy.
Ready to carry it out?
Ready as I'll ever be.
All right.
Let's do it.
I'm pretty happy with our little boat. It's relatively light and strong between the bamboo and the duct tape, and yet this thing's over 20 feet. That's a big boat to be able to pick up.
Spinning.
And I think it's going to hold up fine.
The Mythbusters' canoe confidence is high, but with sunset approaching,
that's it. Those are all our provisions.
Her maiden voyage will have to wait. The Mythbusters' Duct Tape Island adventure has been eventful, to say the least.
Jamie and I, we've had our highs. Oh, I got the chicken! We've had our lows.
I'm thirsty, and I actually think I've got ants in my hair.
And now we've determined that it's time to go home. So, we've built ourselves a boat. We have provisioned it for at least a few weeks at sea, and soon we're about to head out into the great blue yonder to try and get ourselves home.
And when Adam says they provisioned it for a few weeks, he's not exaggerating.
Here's what we're taking on our journey. We got rope, we got fishing line, we got bailers, oars, duct tape, we have tarps, we have water bags, food bags, and a fishing spear. That doesn't help us make it. We weren't meant to.
I think we're ready to put it in, huh?
Let's carry it down.
All right. At this point, we've found that duct tape is not a perfect solution for anything. But with some creativity and a pinch, it's an adequate solution for just about everything. Now, whether it'll hold up to a boat that has to get us across the ocean, there's only one way to find out.
Okay. And it was the wave.
As the guys clamber in, it's worth highlighting that the one thing they don't have is a map.
It's working.
Oh yeah, baby!
Like real castaways, they're simply going to paddle until they find land or sink.
Pontoon's looking great.
But with the breaking waves approaching, sinking is a very real possibility.
Oh no, here we go. Whoa! Hey, it took it.
There's another one coming. It's bigger.
Uh-oh, dude! Oh,
there we go.
There's no two ways about it. Those breakers were intense. Remember, we're sitting there in a canoe made of duct tape, paddling towards waves that are like 3 or 4 feet higher than the prow of our boat.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
It was absolutely terrifying, but once we made it past, totally knew we had passed one of the worst hurdles we could, and the boat was going to be okay.
Adam's right. Having survived the breakers,
how does she look like she's holding up in the water?
The main question now
Looking great.
is whether the canoe will hold together long enough for them to find civilization.
While duct tape's adhesive qualities are impressive, there's two things that can cause it to become less sticky: water and heat.
Man, it is hot out here.
Given that we're in the ocean and it's about 90 degrees, we've got both in spades, but the only bailing I'm having to do so far
Adam, I've got a little water back here.
is because of water that's being splashed into the boat rather than any sort of leak.
Are you saying my oar technique sucks?
2 hours in, and with their island now a distant memory,
I can't see the shore anymore.
We're in open water now.
Adam and Jamie start raiding their provisions. First water.
You want some?
And then food. 3 hours in, and an impromptu fishing stop
There, right there.
is all that slowed them down.
I think you missed it. The boat is doing beautifully. Honestly, it's exceeding all possible expectations I could have had for its performance. The pontoon is staying afloat, not taking on more water than we can handle. We got enough supplies. All we got now is time.
And although that time is causing some boredom issues,
You know, Jamie, this one time in New York,
You already told me that story.
sorry,
Mythbusters' morale is high.
one of my favorite sandwiches is a BLT with avocado and aioli.
For me, I'd say there's nothing like a good old hamburger. A really nice one.
As 3 hours becomes 4,
Dude, I'm gonna take a little break, okay?
and 4 becomes 5.
Let's just hope we're not paddling in circles.
Let's put this maritime masterpiece in context. Adam and Jamie's yesterday's news broke apart in 20 minutes. Their duct tape dinghy was on the water not much longer,
Try not to put your feet through the bottom.
and their Alcatraz escape raft was an accident waiting to happen.
I have no idea where we are.
But their duct tape canoe has now been in the open ocean for over half a day and is still going strong.
You know, dude, this boat, strongest case yet. The duct tape is a frickin' miracle material.
Yeah, there's no underestimating the power of duct tape.
With neither a leak nor a tear, you might say it's been plain sailing. And what's more,
Dude, land!
I see it.
at last, after close to 7 hours at sea, land looms large on the horizon.
Dude, we are saved!
I think so.
And what that means is it's mission accomplished. Because their final challenge to build a seaworthy boat and escape their myth-worthy deserted island has, like all their other duct tape demands, been a total triumph.
I can't believe this boat actually held up.
I know!
Our little duct tape boat did great.
Yeah.
Held up through the breakers,
There we go.
it held up in the open water, and it held up in the sun.
Woo-hoo-hoo! Yeah!
And it did that despite only weighing about 100 pounds,
Okay, I'm out.
I'm out!
which for a boat that size is incredibly lightweight. I've got to say, I'm pretty impressed with the duct tape right now.
Excellent.
Well, duct tape's the stuff. Not only did it help us survive on the island, it helped us get off the island, and ultimately, it helped us find civilization.
Adam, it's the same island.
Luke here at the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel. and it's a cold winter day here in Alaska. I'm gonna spend the night out here with no tent, no sleeping bag, no tarp, and I'm gonna be surviving well. I'm gonna show you how to do it too. I'm gonna try to go up in those mountains. No trail, so we're just gonna have to find our way. As you can see, there's a lot of dead wood around. That's why I chose this place. Plenty of firewood, plenty of wood to make my shelter, but there's also a lot of rabbits around. I'm seeing snowshoe hare tracks everywhere. These are snowshoe hare tracks. If we see one, we're definitely taking it for dinner. More snowshoe hare tracks. That'd be a great place to set a snare. Well, I got a late start and the sun's gonna set on me in a few hours, so I'm really looking for a campsite. I don't have time to build an elaborate structure, so I need a site that will allow me to get something comfy quick. I'm not sure exactly what that will be. There's a lot of good firewood around here. All this standing dead wood is perfect. You can rip it right off without a saw, so it's very quick and easy. And it's standing, so it's not covered in ice and snow, so it'll burn well. I can also tell from the type of trees that this isn't muddy, swampy ground. You really don't want to set up your camp on top of a frozen swamp, only to have it thaw out and turn into a mud hole. Check it out, it looks like a bulldozer just went through the forest. That's from a windstorm. Fire came through this forest and killed most of the trees a number of years ago. And then a windstorm came up and all the dead trees didn't have the strength anymore and they just flattened them. It only flattened this area on the ridge because the ridge is more exposed to the wind. See something down there that might make a good campsite. Hard to walk amongst all these down trees. They're covered with just enough snow that you can't really see where the holes are. I keep punching through and falling down. Oh, I am so hungry. It's almost sunset and I haven't had anything to eat since breakfast. It took me way too long to get out here. And the hiking's been harder than I expected. All right, this is what I was looking for. One of these large dead trees has fallen over in the windstorm and this root ball is pulled up. It's a giant fireproof wall I don't have to build, and that's a really good thing. Not a lot of wind today, but I'm in this little nook along this ridge, so it's pretty sheltered over here, and certainly is a lot of dead wood. So I think we need to start getting going and build a fire. Man, I'll tell you what, it is cold. It's about 0 degrees Fahrenheit right now. I was all sweaty when I was walking around, but I am starting to get cold in a hurry. I got a piece of flint and a steel striker. So what I'm gonna need is a piece of char cloth. This is just an old linen shirt that I charred in a fire. You wanna hold it somewhere close to where the sparks are gonna go. You just need one of these sparks to hit the char cloth. See, there we go. See, caught a little ember in there. Now we're gonna wrap that in a cotton ball. There we go. It's burning. Okay, now let's get this down in here. There we go. I'm gonna throw these pieces of birch bark in there. Try to get this thing going. There we go. Starting to catch. Oh, gonna warm my fingers up. That didn't want to light. I had to use all my char cloth and all my cotton balls to get that started. Really don't want this fire to go out. It's gonna get even colder tonight, I'm sure of it. All right, we're gonna need a lot more wood. I'm just building the biggest bonfire I can. I want to melt all the snow around my shelter. I want to heat up the ground and heat up that root ball. By the time I get ready for bed, everything's got to be bone dry and warm. You don't want to build the fire up tall because all the heat just goes up. I want to spread it out so that it'll melt that ground as evenly and quickly as possible. All right, next on my agenda, I need to find 10 straight small spruce trees. This time of year, the sun sets around 5 p.m. and won't be up until 10 a.m. That's about 17 hours of darkness. So I've got to have a lot of firewood if I'm going to keep from freezing tonight. Because I've got to work in the dark so much, I've got to bring a ton of lights, both for the camera and for myself. Every time I do one of these trips, I bring about 5 to 10 pounds worth of batteries and lights. I'm getting pretty thirsty, so I'm gonna start melting some snow. I filled that pot full of snow up to the brim, and you can see it's only about a third full of water. Got to melt a lot of snow to get water. You see there's a bunch of dirt and pieces of wood in the bottom of the pot. No matter how clean the snow looks, there's always stuff in it. It's harmless, but you know, you don't want to drink it. I'm gonna probably have to do this 4 times tonight. I need a lot of water. My inReach keeps beeping at me, saying low temperature warning. Okay, we're gonna put it in my pocket. Feels like it's getting below 0 degrees Fahrenheit. All my batteries and lights and everything will start getting really affected by the cold. That's a decent pile of wood. That's a good start. Well, there we go. Got myself a shelter. Took me about 3.5 hours to build it. And it is roasting hot in here. It's like sitting inside a pizza oven. All this dirt below me and behind me holds the heat really well. So I've got heat radiating on my back. I got heat coming up from below, and I got the fire off to my left. It's pretty toasty. These logs are still a bit cold, but they'll warm up soon enough. I've got a few more things I want to do before I go to sleep, but I am so hungry. I need to stop and make some dinner. All right. For dinner, I brought along some moose ribs. These are just 2 ribs from the moose I shot this fall. Got some garlic, salt, and pepper. All right. We want to cook these on a low heat very slowly. Well, there we go. Got the moose ribs buried in hot coals and dirt. The coals are really hot right now, but they're gonna cool off pretty quick, and we're gonna just let that sit for a couple hours. My gloves are pretty wet already. I just hang them out and dry them. Gotta get everything dry before bedtime. You can see how wet my boots are. Look at the steam coming off them. I gotta get those dry too. While I wait for those ribs to cook, I'm gonna go ahead and make up some bread dough. We got some bread flour and yeast in here, and I'm just gonna add a little water to it. Got my bread dough mixed up. I'm gonna let it just sit by the fire tonight. By tomorrow, it'll be nice and fermented and ready to make bread. While I wait for the ribs, I'm gonna go ahead and make some soup for dinner. All right, I'm gonna add a little ugali to my chicken noodle soup to give it a little bit more calories. Ugali is just ground up white corn maize, and it's a staple food in East Africa. It tastes like grits, and it's a great way to give a stew a little bit more body to it. Oh, I can smell the moose. It's cooking a little too fast. Nothing fancy, just a thick chicken noodle soup. Oh man, it hits the spot. All right, let's check out this moose. Oh yeah. Whoa. Oh, that's actually pretty soft. Oh, I think I nailed that. Look at that beautiful piece of moose meat. Oh, that's so good. Yeah, moose ribs are good. We've been eating a lot of moose this fall. That moose I shot had 567 pounds of meat. We donated all but like 30, 40 pounds of meat, but still, that's a lot. We've been really enjoying it. Got some barbecue sauce here. Oh, the barbecue sauce is mostly frozen. That came out just perfect. Oh, that was good. There we go. That was delicious. Oh man, I was so hungry. Well, all right guys, it's 10:30. Got a belly full of food, got a roaring fire, got firewood drying around the side of the fire, and my bed's pretty warm. I think the biggest problem is going to be my back. This is not comfy. It's better than sleeping on concrete, but only barely. The only thing to sleep in I brought was this wool blanket. But honestly, I'm gonna use it as a pillow. I'm gonna put my hip bone right on the balaclava to try to keep from hurting my hip in the middle of the night. We'll see what happens, but I'm gonna try to get some sleep. I'm pretty tired. At any rate, I'm gonna put the camera up and we'll see how this goes. All right, good night. Hey, it's about 7:40 in the morning and my back is killing me. Stayed mostly warm throughout the night, had to get up and stoke the fire a bunch. Even had to go cut a little bit of firewood around 4 a.m. Man, oh, my back is sore. I never sleep well sleeping on wood beds like this. Oh. Yeah, I mean, it's better than sleeping on the ground, but it's hard. My bread dough rose a bit. One side's frozen and the other side's warm. It's kind of like me. I need to get some more coals going for my breakfast, so I'm using this thinner stuff to make coals. Didn't bring a cooking griddle or anything like that. This is real bare minimum camping today. So we're gonna make bread straight on the coals. It's looking pretty good. Yeah. Oh, my butter is so frozen. All right. Melted butter and warm honey. Oh, that's pretty good. Flour is such a great backpacking food. It's so light, it's non-perishable, and it just makes the most delicious things. That's good. Well, it's about 8:50 and we're starting to see some color in the sky. Sun's gonna be up probably in the next 30 minutes or so. I'll tell you what, it was definitely below zero and I stayed warm. My back's killing me, but I was warm. You know, I've tried out a lot of different survival shelters and hands down, this is my favorite one if you're dealing with cold weather. If you're getting rained on or snowed on or there's lots of wind, a lean-to might be better, but if you're just straight up trying to survive the cold, this is the best. The shelter isn't complicated. The key is just making sure you warm up the ground and warm up whatever's going to be behind you. The second key is to try to get your bed higher than the fire. Heat goes up, and so that if you're slightly elevated, you're going to catch a lot more of that fire's heat than if you were down on the ground with the fire. I think this shelter would work in even colder conditions than what I got right now. Just make these rails longer, and then if you start to get cold in the middle of the night because that root ball has cooled off too much or the ground underneath you's cooled off too much, I would just take this fire and kick it underneath the bed, then scoot the bed over here and switch places with the fire. And you could just do that every couple hours and then constantly be above hot ground. I think if you had plenty of fuel and you just kept switching sides like that, you could probably last in like -20 or some really awful temperatures. You wouldn't get much sleep, but you would make it through the night. Well, this has been fun, but I think it's time to pack it up. Well, you might have noticed this video is a bit shorter than my typical video, and there's a couple reasons for that. One is I am exhausted. My wife Rebecca and I just got back from a trip to Palau, and we're super jet lagged. Combining that with sleeping on that hardwood, I'm wiped out. But it was one of those things where time was tight, and if I was gonna get any video, I had to be a short video. Oh, check out these wolf tracks. Oh man, those look pretty fresh. There's another reason I'm keeping this video short. This month marks the 11th year I've been doing YouTube videos. I've done over 1,000 videos. And when I started doing YouTube videos, it was a fun way for me and my sons to spend time together. But they're in school now and I can't just pull them out anytime I want to go do these adventures. So I end up going by myself. And it's kind of blown up into this whole thing where now YouTube is taking me away from my children. And while there's a time and a place for dads to go do stuff on their own, it's gotten a bit much. And when I'm gone like this, it's a sacrifice to my family and my wife. So I'm gonna keep this video short. I'll only be gone one night and try to get home and see my family. Ooh, look at this. This is a perfect walking stick. Oh yeah. Just following these wolf tracks, seeing where they lead. They're kind of heading in the direction of my car. Oh, check it out, those are vole prints. It's a little mouse that lives under the snow. He popped up on top, went hop, 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 and then dove down underneath the snow again. Foxes and owls love to eat those voles, and they have really good hearing. So they'll sit there and listen for the voles scurrying under the snow. Oh, look at this. See? Here's the fox print, and you can see the fox was digging for a vole. Really close to the car, I can hear the highway very loud now. Check it out, those are the wolf prints. Oh. Alright guys, that's it for now. I'll see you next time. If you like that video, make sure to check out the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, where we have hundreds of videos just like this. And if you want to see our newest adventures, make sure to click subscribe so you'll get notifications.
Over 60 years later, we're still obsessed with John F. Kennedy's assassination, and with good reason. Here are just some of the bizarre facts that have us still wondering what really happened in Dallas that day. When historians call Lee Harvey Oswald enigmatic, they're severely underplaying just how mysterious he was. There's a lot we don't know about the 20th century's most infamous assassin. We don't know why he did it, and we don't know why he spent the weeks before the assassination hanging out in Mexico City. As Professor T. Jeremy Gunn put it to NPR, back then the city was, quote, the spy capital of the Western Hemisphere. Cuban agents, Soviet moles, and CIA operatives all rubbed shoulders there, and Oswald was among them raises all sorts of questions.
It's a mystery wrapped in a riddle inside an enigma!
We do know Oswald used his time in Mexico to try and secure a Soviet visa. We don't know why the records of this are all screwed up. The day he visited the Soviet embassy just happens to be the day the CIA's camera wasn't working, so we have no pictures. We once had a recording of a tapped phone call from a guy claiming to be Oswald. A controversial former FBI director J. Edgar Hoover decided it wasn't Oswald's voice, so the tape vanished. That's before we get on to the random guys Oswald was with. According to Politico, CIA informers saw Oswald with two young Americans at a party in the city. We still haven't established their identities. All we know is that they spent a few days hanging out with a soon-to-be presidential assassin and then vanished forever. One of the spies in Mexico City at the time of Oswald's visit was June or Jerry Cobb, an Oklahoma girl who turned pro-Castro revolutionary before becoming disgusted with Cuba and turning CIA spy. Cobb was a valuable intelligence asset. Her claims were usually taken seriously, so when she followed up Kennedy's assassination by telling her CIA handlers Oswald had been seen at a Mexico City party where people joked about killing JFK, you better believe the feds listened. The story comes via Politico, and we should say here that its specifics remain shrouded in mystery. Cobb's file is still under lock and key for security reasons, so Politico's reporting comes only from related CIA and FBI files. Still, it's fascinating reading. Mexican playwright Elena Garro reported the party to Cobb, saying it was a meeting place for Cuban diplomats. Some were even joking about how useful it'd be if Kennedy was killed. Garro's information was so shocking that the FBI interviewed her in 1964, but Cobb's intel was disparaged by the CIA, and no follow-up action seems to have been taken. No evidence connecting the assassination to Cuba or the Soviets has ever surfaced, even after the opening of the KGB files. Still, it does make you wonder what exactly happened at that party and just what Oswald was doing there. Perhaps the strangest thing about Oswald is that he didn't spend the run-up to Kennedy's death being tailed by the CIA, FBI, and every other department. Oswald was a defector. On October 16, 1959, he arrived in Moscow and wrote to the Soviet authorities, renouncing his American citizenship. Then, when the Kremlin rejected his overtures, Oswald tried to kill himself. That was enough to grant him a temporary stay in the USSR. The KGB shipped him off to Minsk to work in a radio factory. According to Pulitzer Prize-winning journalist Anthony Summers, Oswald later claimed he'd offered the Soviets information on America's U-2 spy planes.
No, sir, I'm not a communist. I have studied Marxist philosophy, yes, sir, and also other philosophers.
Flash forward to June 1962, and Oswald was back in the States, this time with a Soviet wife and newborn daughter. Given his history, you'd probably expect his return to be announced by dozens of men in dark glasses bundling him out of the airport and into a mobile interrogation chamber. Yet the CIA never questioned him. The FBI didn't place him under surveillance. For whatever reason, a defector was given free rein to waltz around the country until he shot the president. In the video of Ronald Reagan being shot, the first shot goes off, and within a split second, the president has been whisked away while John Hinckley Jr. vanishes beneath a sea of bodies. Now compare the Kennedy assassination. The first bullet hits JFK in the throat, and the Secret Service does nothing. The second bullet is the headshot that killed Kennedy. 5 seconds pass between the two shots. A high-speed Reagan-style response could have saved the president. Driver William Greer didn't take evasive action. Paul Landis, following the Kennedy car, didn't jump on board and shield the president with his body. The Secret Service guy you see jumping onto the car in the assassination footage, that's Clint Hill, part of the First Lady's detail, fulfilling his duty to protect Jackie. Interviews with Secret Service personnel by Vanity Fair talk about a macho culture where members would refuse food and sleep and spend every night getting crazy drunk. While a no-sleep hangover would explain their inaction, it doesn't explain other weird screw-ups, like why the running boards on JFK's car were retracted, meaning there was no one to protect the president if something happened. Then something happened.
John F. Kennedy died at approximately 1 o'clock Central Standard Time today here in Dallas.
Following Kennedy's assassination, officials tried to trace all possible witnesses.
It was just right by us when it all happened, just right in front of us.
Many were known only by nicknames like Umbrella Man, the Three Tramps, or Badge Man. It took until the 1990s to track most down, or in the case of Badge Man, proved they probably didn't exist, and the hunt isn't over. We still have no idea who the Babushka Lady was. Known for her Russian-style headscarf, the Babushka Lady was on Dealey Plaza filming the assassination. A piece of film would be of unimaginable historical importance. People have been searching for her for decades. In 1970, a woman named Beverly Oliver surfaced, claiming to be the mystery woman, but she said she knew who really killed Martin Luther King Jr. and claimed she was recording JFK's death with a camera that hadn't been invented yet, so serious historians tend to dismiss her. That means there's someone out there with unseen footage of a major historical event who has never turned herself in. So if you're a headscarf-loving woman who was in Dealey Plaza on November 22, 1963, your local FBI office would love to hear from you. After JFK's death, things only got weirder. The body was taken to Dallas Parkland Memorial Hospital, but it barely got through the doors before a fight broke out over who got to perform the autopsy. The local coroner was Earl Rose. Since Kennedy was killed in Texas, he felt it was a state crime, that Texas law applied, and that he was responsible for the post-mortem. According to the LA Times, however, the Secret Service and Jackie Kennedy disagreed. Things quickly got ugly.
I'm the medical examiner. This is a homicide case. The deceased can't leave until there's been an autopsy.
When Rose tried to physically block the Secret Service from the body, a heated argument broke out. At some point, Kennedy's detail simply grabbed the body. According to some accounts, guns were drawn. Either way, the outcome was the same. Kennedy's remains were transported to Bethesda Naval Hospital in Maryland. Likely as a result of this dispute, there's no longer any ambiguity. A 1965 code makes it clear that attempting to assassinate the commander-in-chief is a federal crime. Given its importance, you might expect JFK's autopsy was done with the utmost diligence. But not only were parts of the autopsy done in a strange way, a whole lot of crazy issues surfaced later. When you're autopsying a body, there are specific procedures you should follow. Removing and weighing the organs is one, something autopsy Dr. James Joseph Humes admitted in 1996 hadn't been done. This pales in comparison to the other things Humes didn't do. He didn't preserve the original JFK autopsy report. He made a handwritten copy, then burned the original. Humes claimed he wanted to stop the blood-stained report from becoming a source of morbid fascination. On the other hand, he failed to destroy at least one other blood-stained document.
Certain people in our government tampered with critical evidence in order to make sure the American people would not know the truth about who murdered the president.
Then there are the autopsy photos. The ones in the National Archive are low quality and don't show important details like the number of bullet wounds. When Professor Gunn showed them to the woman who developed them, Sandra Spencer, as part of his work on the 1992 Assassination Records Review Board, she said they didn't look like the images she remembered processing.
She said that the photographs that she developed had a large massive exit wound in the back of the head.
Next, Gunn tried to match them to photos printed by Spencer's lab shortly before the assassination. The photo paper was completely different, suggesting they came from a different printing session. It sometimes seems the only thing that could shed more light on what happened in Dealey Plaza that day is a deathbed confession from a professional assassin. Well, buckle up, because that deathbed confession exists.
Many strange things were happening, and your Lee Harvey Oswald had nothing to do with them.
In 1966, Herminio Diaz Garcia, a hitman for the Cuban Mafia, died during a raid on a prison. Before he expired, he told fellow mobster Tony Cuesta he'd been responsible for the death of the U.S. president. That's the story investigative journalist Anthony Summers tells in his book on the assassination, Not in Your Lifetime. In 2007, Summers and Robert Blakey, a former chief counsel to the House Select Committee on Assassinations, interviewed Cuban exile Ronaldo Martinez Gomez, who also spoke with The Telegraph in 2013. Gomez said he'd shared a cell with Cuesta, who told him about Diaz's confession. In fact, Diaz was in the United States on November 23, 1963, and had previously carried out 20 political assassinations. Of course, this is just one man's word, and hitmen tend to lie, but there are other bizarre Cuban connections to JFK's murder. Also in 2007, former Kennedy Detail Secret Serviceman Abraham Bolden told ABC about a tip-off the service received ahead of JFK's aborted trip to Chicago on November 2, 1963. Two Cuban men with rifles were spotted in a rented room along the motorcade route, but the surveillance operation against them was bungled and the potential assassins vanished. Kennedy was a beloved president, while Sam Giancana was a violent mobster who once worked for Al Capone.
Declined to answer because I honestly believe my answer might tend to incriminate him.
Yet if you were to read books on the lives of both Kennedy and Giancana, you'd find they keep propping up in each other's stories. The coincidences add fuel to the rumors that the Mafia killed Kennedy for riding hard on them. Giancana had ties to JFK's dad, Joseph P. Kennedy, from Prohibition.
The old man, Kennedy, was a very close friend of Giancana's. They were in business together in the old days, in the bootlegging business.
But the ties may have gone deeper. In 1997, reporter Seymour Hersh wrote in his book The Dark Side of Camelot that Joe Kennedy asked Giancana to help his son win the 1960 election. Then there's Frank Sinatra, who was friends with both JFK and Giancana. Frank's daughter Tina later claimed that her father asked Giancana to lean on the unions to help JFK win the Democratic primaries. JFK and Giancana also shared a mistress, Judith Campbell Exner, who said in 1988 that she arranged secret meetings between them.
I can, at this time, emphatically state that my relationship with Jack Kennedy was of a close personal nature.
The strangest part of all may concern not Kennedy's death, but Giancana's. The mob boss was used by the CIA to attempt to hit on Castro. Just before he could testify before the Senate's Church Committee about his work with the agency, Giancana himself was assassinated. There's almost no official record of Oswald's questioning by Dallas police or the FBI. The interrogators didn't use a tape recorder and had no stenographers present to take accurate notes. Records of the interrogation of the 20th century's most notorious assassin come solely in the form of handwritten notes made by the two interviewers. These notes are rough and incomplete, offering only the tiniest glimpse inside Oswald's psyche. And incredibly, we only have one set of these notes today, and that's because they were discovered among the personal belongings of former police captain J.W. Fritz in the 1990s and anonymously donated.
Did you kill the president? No, I've not been charged with that. In fact, nobody has said that to me yet.
Fritz's notes are very clear on one thing. Oswald repeatedly protested his innocence, claiming that the images of him posing with the rifle used to kill Kennedy were faked. Conspiracy implications aside, this at least suggests Oswald's motive wasn't fame or notoriety. In the decades since Kennedy's death, a whole bunch of records and important documents have vanished. The Mary Farrell Foundation maintains an online database regarding the missing records. While many of the foundation's conspiracy theory claims are unsupported, the missing records are well cataloged. Among those vanished documents are a note written by Oswald and sent to the FBI, an Army intelligence file on Oswald, and Secret Service records relating to a trip JFK nearly took to Chicago in November 1963. In addition, there's some evidence the Marine Corps, of which Oswald had been a member, launched its own investigation after the assassination, but no documents from it have ever surfaced. Perhaps even weirder is the story of the missing page from Oswald's notebook, reported in the LA Times. Historian and journalist James Reston Jr. claims Secret Service agent Mike Howard checked Oswald's apartment after the assassination and found a notebook with a page headed, "I will kill." Underneath were the names of an FBI agent, a general, and Richard Nixon. Texas Governor John Connally was also listed with a dagger drawn through his name. Reston views this as more evidence that Oswald meant to kill Connally, who was riding in JFK's car and was badly injured in the assassination. Whether his interpretation is correct or not, it's a moot point. The page was torn out after Howard handed the book over and has been missing ever since. President Kennedy's brain is missing. In 1966, it was revealed to have vanished from a secure room at the National Archives. If you think that's weird, just wait. Historian James L. Swanson wrote in his book End of Days, The Assassination of John F. Kennedy, that he believed the thief was JFK's brother, Robert F. Kennedy. After Kennedy's autopsy, his brain was placed in a stainless steel container. It was kept along with several samples of brain tissue, first by the Secret Service, then at the National Archives. Being both important and utterly morbid, its time at the archives was spent under the watchful eye of JFK's former secretary. That makes its disappearance all the more mystifying. In October 1966, someone went looking for the brain and found it and all the tissue samples had vanished. The Attorney General immediately ordered an investigation. Half a century later, we're still waiting for it to turn up. So where does RFK fit in? Swanson's theory is that Kennedy's brother stole his brain to cover up the massive stew of drugs the president was taking.
Had the American public known just how sick Jack Kennedy was, he probably could not have been a presidential candidate.
According to the Telegraph, JFK was knocking back codeine, Demerol, and methadone for back pain, along with other pills for insomnia and anxiety. In July 2017, a handful of new files on JFK's death were released to the public. This was in accordance with a 1992 law that all records of the assassination had to be declassified by October 26, 2017. While most of the new files were little more than duplicates of already public material, they did contain one strange new nugget of information. From the Warren Commission onwards, the CIA publicly embraced the lone gunman theory that Oswald acted alone. But the new documents revealed that, by the mid-1970s, the CIA no longer believed this. Internally, the agency began to consider JFK's death part of a possible conspiracy, even as they continued to publicly support the theory that Oswald acted alone.
I know what it is to kill someone. You don't bounce and come this way. When you bounce and come this way, you got hit in the front.
What the CIA actually believed happened is vague and sometimes contradictory. Some agents seem to have started taking the Soviets in Cuba seriously as suspects. Others seem to have worried the killing was inadvertently related to their own work. This theory went that Oswald read about CIA assassination attempts on Castro and killed Kennedy in revenge. As Politico notes, if that proved true, it would have raised a terrible question for the CIA. Was it possible that JFK's assassination was blowback for the spy agency's plots to kill Castro?
What this indicates, and this was the judgment of the committee, is that our own people aren't as efficient as we might think they ought to be.
Whatever was really happening inside the agency, the CIA kept its concern private, even from other government agencies. Why they may have felt the need to do so is just one more oddity to add to the unexplained aspects of the JFK assassination. After the fall of the Soviet Union, the KGB files were briefly opened to researchers. Among them was file number 31451, detailing Lee Harvey Oswald's time in the USSR. Before the files were closed again, Russian paper Izvestia reported on some of its contents. But rather than add clarity, the reports only further muddied the conspiracy waters.
So what really happened that day? Let's just for a moment speculate, shall we?
As a defector, Oswald was of considerable interest to the KGB, yet the files reveal the Kremlin effectively thought he was useless. They're full of tales about how Oswald was a poor shot, ranking only fair in a competition held among workers at his factory. They also detail how the KGB believed Oswald incapable of pulling off Kennedy's assassination.
I didn't believe he could have done it. It seemed to me that he was framed, using the whole situation with the Soviet Union.
While this sounds mysterious, there may be a more mundane explanation. After failing to spot and recruit a man capable of gunning down the American president, the KGB could have been engaging in a serious cover-up. The bigger mystery is what's in the rest of Oswald's file. In 1992, the files were closed once more. According to a blog published by the National Security Archives, Oswald's file consisted of, quote, 5 thick volumes plus a folder tied with shoelaces, and most of it is still unpublished. The file now resides with Belarusian intelligence, where it seems unlikely to ever see the light of day. Could it contain the key to understanding JFK's murder? At this point, anything is possible.
Man has encountered many great threats in its thousands of years of existence, but never anything quite like the shark. This clip starts off with HD footage of a scuba diver taking in the sights, until something unsightly comes into view. This experienced diver seems to be keeping his cool, seemingly unfazed by the oncoming underwater killer, and that is exactly what makes the next part so shocking. The shark takes a chunk out of the man's arm in a flash and speeds away. Not to worry, though, the man is said to have returned to the ocean after completing a few months of hospitalization that also left him with a badass scar. This clip starts off on a frantic note with a tiger shark circling around our stranded cameraman. If you thought that was bad, wait until you find out that after a few seconds the shark disappears from sight altogether, with the man frantically snapping his head around to look for the predator. When the shark returns soon after, like a phantom rising from the dead, the man barely registers its presence. The man realizes he is in danger and tries to swim away backwards, keeping his spear at the ready should he need it, and as it turns out, he does indeed end up needing it. Fortunately for the man, it seems his spear was enough to deter the shark. In this next clip, these two men are diving off the coast of Papua New Guinea. The man that is rubbing a plastic bottle between his hands is doing so to attract sharks, a suicidal endeavor that will not end well. The foolish man even swims out into the open, away from his friend, in a bid to attract a shark. Little does he know he is about to have his death wish come true. The shark comes straight for the man from out of nowhere. Neither of these two see it coming. Allow me to slow it down for you. As it turns out, the man ended up completely unharmed, apart from a severe headache after the shark rammed the man upon realizing they weren't prey. In this next clip, we see a shark make a Disney supervillain entrance. But this shark means serious business, unlike the previous ones we've shown. This one tries to go straight for the diver in the cage. After getting stuck a few times, it unsurprisingly is unable to get through the cage and decides to swim away. The divers inside breathe a huge sigh of relief. That shark was hungry, or angry, or both. All in a good day's work for these divers, I suppose. This clip isn't just good, it's great. Meet the king of the ocean, the great white shark. This shark is in no mood to make friends and wants all the smoke. It swims straight into the diver's cage, testing its strength and the diver's nerves. The shark continues to push against the cage, albeit unsuccessfully. Realizing that it is a futile endeavor, the great predator decides to swim away. A penny for the diver's thoughts in those gut-wrenching moments. This man has spotted a shark beneath him while surfing, and he seems bizarrely pumped about it. The man then spots a turtle beneath the surface, also swimming around in close vicinity of the murder machine. The turtle, realizing it's also in danger, immediately makes a U-turn, but is unable to escape.
I'm right of it. Oh no! Oh! Holy Oh, this is intense. They're underneath me. Look, the tiger's going.
But the man, so captivated by the shark's chase of the turtle, forgets that he is also in the blast zone. He doesn't realize that what happened to the turtle is going to happen to him next.
Uh-oh. Oh! What?
The shark goes on and takes a huge chomp out of the man's surfboard, sending the man tumbling into the water and right into the shark's home turf. I love how he doesn't forget his camera, though. It seems that this man viewed it as more of a transformative experience.
Oh my God! Oh, look at the teeth marks! Look at the teeth marks! Look at this! Oh, I love that so much!
This man is lucky that shark was not serious about hurting him. Otherwise, there would have been no experience to have had. This group is down in the ocean with a cage to protect them from what appears out of the depths of the ocean. The shark is watching them from a distance, observing, calculating. It continues to inch closer and closer to the audience, to its bloody theater. The shark is at this point too close for comfort for many in the cage, and that unease turns into full-blown fear when this happens. The shark slams into the cage in an attempt to break through it. Realizing that that's not possible, the hunter swims away, much to the relief of these divers. The shark continues to keep an eye on them, but the divers will remain safe and without further drama. This clip starts out as something straight out of a horror movie. These are shark-infested waters, bull sharks, hammerheads, the whole party. These divers have chosen the depths of hell for their staycation. These men seem pretty experienced if their calm demeanor underwater is anything to go by. However, things take a horrifying turn when one hammerhead gets a little too close for comfort. That was a skillful maneuver from the diver, and these people show off their years of experience as they continue to handle the sharks of Tiger Beach. I guess it's nice to finally see some aptitude on display. When this group went fishing, they caught something a little bigger than they bargained for. They continue to try to reel the shark in, but this bull isn't going down without a fight. In what is a vicious attempt to break free, the shark violently slams into the boat to throw the people hunting it off. The people jump back in sudden disbelief. It seems they have underestimated a shark on its home turf. The shark manages to swim back down, albeit it's still caught on the hook. The shark once again slams into the boat, giving these fishermen another warning. But they try to bring the raging bull to the surface once again. The shark manages to snap the line, swimming away back into the ocean. This man is just kayaking along at sea when he realizes something is amiss. He snaps his head back to look at something he thinks he's seen out of the corner of his eye. Little does he know that that peripheral threat is about to become very real. The man is understandably very confused. He doesn't know what hit him, literally. That is when the threat resurfaces again, sending the man into a panic. The man, understandably scared, quickly paddles away. His life depends on it. It seems he will live to tell the tale. This couple was out in the ocean exploring a wreck. No, not the Titanic. Without a worry on their minds. That is when something truly unexpected and shocking happens. A shark attacks the woman recording from behind, biting directly into her air hose. The woman is instantly sent into panic, but the man remains calm. The two quickly find a solution as the man gives his wife his primary regulator and uses his own alternate. But where is the shark, you might be asking? Well, have a look at this angle from the husband's view. That didn't look like a full-grown shark, and these people should be thankful for that. This spear fisherman is out at sea, doing as spear fishermen do. Little does he know his day is about to turn upside down. The coast seems clear for the most part. There seems to be no danger, no threat, until he spots death speeding toward him at a rate of knots. Now that is a sight that would make anyone's heart stop. The shark comes at the man from out of nowhere and lunges at him. But this man's instinctive reflexes save his life. He sends his spear straight into the shark's jaws against incredible odds. The shark is stopped in its tracks, and this man manages to get away. Kudos to this man. That was spectacularly quick thinking. So, which one of these encounters did you find the most traumatizing? Down under, in Sydney, Australia, a man almost maxed out all of his lucky aces when he went cliff diving and was greeted down under style by a waiting spectator. Terry Tufferson and a few of his friends decided it would be refreshing to change up their plans for the day and go impromptu diving in true Australian fashion. Cheered on by his friend, Terry then took the plunge. But as soon as he hit the water, he realized how grave his decision was. Fortunately, Terry's encounter with the shark was something of a cautionary tale for everyone to never underestimate the forces of nature. In then quiet Portrush Harbor, Ireland, an unwelcome guest caused widespread panic among locals. The harbor's residents swarmed a scene that is very much out of the norm.
Oh my word. Let's try and get there. To the rock face extra.
When this unthinkable act by a 14-foot basking shark occurred, men, women, and children crowded carelessly over the edge of the harbor.
Whoa!
After authorities learned of the residents' carelessness, they reportedly considered human and animal welfare to achieve coexistence. A man decided to go on a cage dive in Guadalupe, Mexico, to meet a creature that has only ever appeared in his elementary textbooks. The daring man in the video is Bob. He has marked off many things from his list of adventures. Next is finally meeting the ever-powerful great white shark. Bob, overjoyed, felt a surge of excitement from the once-in-a-lifetime encounter with the creature, when out of equal curiosity, the mighty beast gave him a show he will never forget. Bob continued his story about the time he came face to face with a great white shark, rejoicing in the fact that the shark did not mistake him for a seal and attack him instead. Sam Jaff and his wife Heidi used to take regular boat rides 4 miles off the coast of Key West, Florida, where they often stopped to swim.
The water's beautiful.
On one fateful day, a cameo appearance beneath them altered the course of events.
Hey Heidi. Hey Heidi, get in the boat.
Are you being serious?
Luckily enough, Sam saw the wriggling creature before Heidi turned into shark food.
Look at that. Yeah, they're like circling. Look. Look out.
Sam's ocean awareness not only helped them avoid a potential shark attack, but also taught them to be more cautious on future boat trips. In Monterey Bay, California, a swimmer was alerted by a drone operator who saw danger approaching the unaware diver in New Brighton State Beach's calm waters. Eric Mailander was flying his newly set up drone over the beach when he noticed a strange movement in California's waters. Upon noticing, he made efforts to calmly inform the swimmer of the potential danger of its presence. Despite shark warning signs in the area, Eric felt obligated to act. Since the water is warm, these sharks like the shallows and will interact with swimmers, surfers, boogie boarders, and stand-up paddlers. Thankfully, no horrific predatory footage was captured during this encounter. Several shark enthusiasts got dangerously close to a 20-foot monster in Charleston, South Carolina, for the chance at $1 million footage.
Oh my God! Holy dude! Oh.
Chris Clemens and his buddies organized a trip to fulfill their fascination with the magnificent creature.
He's a monster, dude! Holy shit!
They dropped bait into the water, luring the huge fish to the side boat. Fortunately, it took a big bite out of the bait and swam away before it could harm any humans. Joey Antonelli and his friend Nick were on a routine boat ride in Oahu, Hawaii, when they met a local resident they had not scheduled a meeting with. As they waited for that day's catch, Joey felt like he was in the presence of something other than his favorite fish, the mahi-mahi.
Go, 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 go! Go, what are you doing?
As his terrified companion continued to freak out, Joey peered around the rear of their boat, where he was shaken by what he saw.
No! Oh my god, the shark's eating your trolling motor! Hey! Nick, what? He's eating your trolling motor, Nick!
Fortunately for them, the shark quickly lost interest in the trolling motor and kept swimming downward. An eager crowd gathered in False Bay, South Africa to witness a great white shark breaching the water.
Okay.
Guys,
could I get all of you to stand up just for 1 second?
Sean, a tourist from the United States, thought that going shark watching could be a lot of fun. As they awaited their timely guest, the tour organizer asked them to stand up. Then suddenly, this incomprehensible act took place before their very eyes. That fleeting encounter with the wondrous creature opens Sean's eyes to the fact that he is a minuscule dot in the vastness of the universe. A man named Ledio had an unforgettable experience kayaking in the pristine waters of Dirmi, Albania. Ledio had been kayaking his entire life, and his camera in hand, he captured the moment he became entangled with a particularly persistent fish. After a few minutes of paddling, Ledio turned his head from side to side to identify the creature following him. In a flash of clarity, he affirmed his initial suspicion. It was a shark. The powerful short-fin mako shark persisted in pestering Ledio, to which he responded with a more territorial approach. After a few more thrashings, the naughty shark laid off Ledio, who continued to paddle away. In order to help with conservation efforts, volunteers spent a beautiful day at sea in Hanspai, South Africa, collecting data on the white shark population for the White Shark Diving Company.
Turning. Going this way. It's right here.
The group waited patiently, but they had no idea what was in store for them when the moment finally arrived.
Oh my god. Look at it! Oh my god!
The 4.8-meter-long female white shark stayed near their boat for over an hour, allowing researchers to photograph her dorsal fin as part of the White Shark Identification Project. A man's experience while cage diving in South Africa went from thrilling to terrifying after he came face to face with an extremely hostile animal. Paul Deering signed up for cage diving, thinking he would have a very pleasant experience with majestic sharks. When the adrenaline junkie Paul jumped into the water with the cage, he was met with such a powerful force that he was forced to brace for his life. We can take comfort in the fact that Paul survived the ordeal because the cage was sturdy enough to withstand the savage blows of the raging shark. This footage, taken in Australia, demonstrates how graceful and regal these large animals can be. Diver Jenny Bradshaw was tasked with documenting and analyzing great white shark sightings in Perth. After a couple of minutes in pursuit of the animal, it showed itself and did something almost only possible in movies. For Jenny, it was a day full of surprises, and she continues to marvel over the magnificent feat of strength by the powerful sharks. YouTuber M. Hakim was on an ordinary dive at Brothers Island in Egypt when a member of his crew got extremely unlucky. At first, it seems like an average shark encounter where nothing bad usually happens. Unfortunately, things go south rather quickly when the shark begins circling around one of the divers. Feeling threatened, the man tries to swim away from the predator as it suddenly attempts to take a bite out of his foot. Luckily, it fails in doing so and calmly swims away like nothing happened. The divers now begin to seriously worry about their safety. Just a few minutes later, the shark comes right back for the same guy and attempts to bite his face off. He does everything in his power to fight the beast off as it keeps coming back at him. Thankfully, the man is able to land a powerful punch on the shark's face that scares it away. Truly anything is possible in the ocean, and you should always be prepared to fight for your life, like this man did. What would you do if a shark came that close to you? Would you swim away or fight it off? While fishing at sea on an 8-foot kayak, this man unfortunately hauled in a little more than he bargained for. At the start of the video, the fisherman reveals that his catch is quite heavy, and so he suspects that it might be a shark.
He's down there. He's big. Now, I'm letting him twist me because I don't want to go too quickly, or else he'll flip me. I'm only in an 8-foot kayak. I'm not in a kayak that's designed to be fishing in, I'll tell you that.
He carefully reels it in for a while, and when the catch comes close to the surface, he confirms that it is indeed a tiger shark, one big enough to overturn his kayak.
See that tiger shark right there? I'm gonna have to cut this line right here real soon, right?
After bringing the majestic beast to the surface for a closer look, the brave man decides to let it go, afraid that its strength might flip over his kayak. Somewhere along the South African coast, 2 kayakers received a visit from a terrifying, unexpected guest. In the beginning, one of the 2 men notices a 13-foot great white shark approaching, so he gets out his camera and starts recording.
I want to get him on camera. He's still there. I can see him.
For quite some time, the predator is seen circling around their kayaks, coming dangerously close to them multiple times. Regardless, the 2 daring men try to remain calm and even put bait into the water to further entice the animal, but somehow fail to realize that they are bait themselves.
Oh yeah, he comes again.
After circling the kayaks for a little longer, the shark eventually goes back to minding its own business and leaves them alone for good. Somewhere in Guadalupe, a diver got a little more than he bargained for when he attracted the attention of a great white shark while cage diving. In the beginning, all seems to be going well as the diver observes the large animal from a distance. Unfortunately, the shark quickly spots the cage and decides to come get a closer look when this happens. When the cage bars fail to give way, the determined predator circles the cage and now attacks the bars on the other side. Luckily for the diver, the animal seems to lose interest after the second failed attempt and is seen swimming away.
And shoving whiplash right into the corner. Oh, it's looking dominant in the early going. And oh, the primary weapon. And go. Jamison, go. Chaser instead of the chasee. Here's Salt Lake Boyd whip. Oh, the bot. Battle begins. Oh, looks like Fusion is a bit offset. Fusion has been inverted. Fusion is hurt, Chris, and Matt strong. Canner taking it to Fusion, which is on fire. Wow! Major fire inside the battle box there in the first minute of this fight. Little sizing up. Nice shot by Malice, which is going right for the tires. Oh my gosh! We have a huge bot flaming. Chris, there it is. And another. Look out! Look out! Oh! Squirt with that weapon up to full speed. Whoa! Whoa! Sign. We're going to charge you for that. That'll be on your hotel bill when you leave. Oh! That saw of Scorpios looks like it's wobbly. It is. It's bent, Chris. And here comes the pulverizer. It's not getting a great angle right now on Bloodsport, but it's definitely hitting that weapon on top. Yep. Look at the sparks created. Oh! On that. Oh! Holy smokes, there's another one. Oh! Exchange. Oh! Whoa! That needs some bob and weave here to stay alive. Oh, he's got to get out of there, Kenny. There it is. Oh, Sporkanaut gets under Rust. Needle or what that thing is on top. This is a great opportunity. Get in there, Rusty, trying to do some damage to the back tires. Tunnel spinners on smear. Just everybody's up to nearly full speed. Nice little high end game. Oh! Check out the energy on that. And that's a knockout! Ghost Raptor. Oh! Ah, there you go. Had a lot of problems out there. Uh-oh. Some smoke coming from Ghost Raptor right now. Ghost Raptor in serious trouble, but oh! Shatter also seems to be incapacitated, Kenny. No! Shatter wiggle free! Ghost Raptor still not moving! Oh, big head-on collision right out of the gate! And Tracer's on its back, and he's on! Almost out of there. Oh, there he goes. He has bitten down. Oh, and we've got flames inside the battle box. Oh, Narwhal. Oh, same kind of driving skills we're seeing. Oh, Newton is a corner. And Huge gets flipped, and how about Mammoth get bent? Whoa! Whoa! Looks like a whoa! How did they do that? Oh my God! Mammoth. Oh! Oh! Off the battle box like a boxer. Oh! In a hurry. Kevin. Oh man! Jinx. Kind of sitting up. Oh! Oh! And it lands one right on the noggin. And this is just tremendous control here. Just extinguisher on the whoa! Whoa! In the air, courtesy of Hydra. Wow! And again, Galele, one of the best drivers in battle box, has got to get out of the corner. He's taking shots through pulverizer. Hydra. Oh! President. Whoa! Do more damage to Witch Doctor. Yes! This fight. Oh! Witch Doctor Burtis. Oh my goodness! Showing such heart. Oh no! Witch Doctor's up on the screws. Oh, big hit. And oh! second bomb. Oh!
Now delivers him into the battle box. Sparks flying as Rotator's blade makes contact with the battle box floor. Oh! Uh-oh! Oh! Again, John Reed for a ride. Oh! It's gone! Referee looking for some payback. Runs that big disc over the top of Tantrum. But Tantrum punching right back. Throwing Valkyrie into the screws. Whoa! Man, a win for Fred. Oh! Oh, yes!
There it is, and that fork is tied up in the belts of Adam 94 right now.
Still having its way with the other rookie. Right in front of us.
That's gonna hurt.
Bots beat in the center. Oh!
Off with the driving. Oh! Going head on.
It's got the other bot.
Oh!
Do it. A great job with Gruff. He has put Hypershock up on the screws.
Just like Rotator, Gruff takes out his opponent's weapon. Now he's going to work.
Here comes Splatbox. Oh! Keeping the pressure on. Oh! Yeah, but Kenny Bryce Yankowski now has a problem. He's definitely concerned for the well-being of her little baby against Ray Billings.
He is literally tearing apart that bot piece by piece.
Heads up. Whoa! That's what I was after.
Uh-oh. There's a pickup suplex.
Oh! OTA. Yeah. Goes Slammo again. Oh! And wimps. Oh! He's laid up the full speed.
Scorpios has him right where he wants him. See if he can slow down that blade of Perfect Phoenix.
He said, uh-oh, he has started this slow. It's a terrible habit. You're far too young, Tyler. Quit it while you can, buddy.
No!
Over here. Kenny. Scorpion. Perfect Phoenix so he can get under the body and jump on the screws. This is the danger zone for Tyler Wynn. Whoa! Whoa!
Ripping them up.
Oh, Ribbon dominating early. Now goes after the mini-bot.
What a hit by Matt Catter. Now is giving him a huge advantage here.
Is huge. Oh, big shot by Matt Catter. Weapon is working.
John waiting for its strike.
And it just missed. Too many swings in that.
Oh! Able to withstand that blow so far.
Nice. Oh! He's valued it. Whoa! There's just not at the right angle to use that hammer.
Oh! Nice shot by Cavanagh.
Putting Jump in the screw.
But that is a very heavy block.
Some damage to the top with Cavanagh.
Finish Cavanagh.
I'll take your unstuck, Kenny, and deliver one more shot. And that'll do it. A historic event as Chomp and Gamma 9 go the distance. Alice says hello to Fly. Whoa! But Bloodsport gets away. Oh! Whoa! Jump by Sharko trying to get to Shredderator before it can spin up. Oh! What a shot for more! Oh, another! Oh! 500-pound monster. Oh! There goes that hammer, and another chop from Chomp. Whoa! Oh! How about that? The pulverizer trying to come down in a new Havomatic hammer, and it's on fire. Oh boy! 500-pound roasted robots.
That Chomp is still on fire. Now it's stuck on its hammer.
Oh yeah, this is really interesting. Oh man. That fire's raging out of control. Do we have an exit strategy? Full speed going face first, no fear. Oh, we've got sparks and flames.
Uh-oh.
Oh! Hang off of Adam 94 and just take another shot.
Oh, there's another.
Oh!
Oh! Oh!
Sir, you're dead. Oh, God!
Matt Catter's on a mission. I don't think there's anything left of Adam 94.
Oh, yeah! Pretty sparks.
Oh!
To it. Oh, look at that. Gosh, the amount of energy in here. Oh, no fear.
Oh!
Whoa! How did the Shredderator is taken to actually dish it out? Oh, there's a good hit by Shredderator.
Uh-oh.
Oh!
Another!
Whoa! And again!
He's definitely seeing it at this point.
Oh! Oh! Cat is not coming back from that one. Oh! Right now. Whoa! 9 lives. Whoa! Whoa! Catter making the distance. Parts of Matt Catter. Oh! Oh! Right into Matt Catter. Whoa! Matt Catter. Oh! Wow! Oh, no! Matt Catter foaming at the mouth just took out its own mini-bot. Oh! Bot parts everywhere. Oh! No! Jeez! Oh my gosh! You gotta think a countdown is coming. Oh, it is. Oh, what Tater? Oh, and that. Look at that. Oh, what? Whoa! Whoa! Did you anything? Can't really move, but look at the racer for a ride right into the rail. By Needle. Oh! Tracer trying to take him into the screws. No, but nosing Tracer toward the corner. Whoa! This is far and away the best that Tracer's weapon has worked. Oh! Nice shot. And now we're doing a little welding in the box. Whoa! Much useless at this point. Oh! Wow! We have major flames inside the battle box. Setback as Deadlift manages to upend Ghost Raptor. Comes the flames once again. Ghost Raptor in trouble as Deadlift. Much faster than Ghost Raptor, you can see that. Oh no, into the corner. Closing in on a minute to go, and there's more flame. You never know what just pootered out. Oh! Here comes the pulverizer. Ghost Raptor in control of that one. Scorpios right now. Oh! Zach, because it can't get away from Scorpios. Now it's got like its fangs stuck into it. Robot. Whoa! Discs do some damage, but Scorpios taking Black Widow into the rails. Screw that top armor. Oh! The 100-pound pulverizer. Oh! Oh my, this is bad. This is really bad. Holy smokes! Oh! 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 Ghost Raptor flopping around like a fish out of water. Two-wheel. Oh! Scorpios on the attack. P1. Oh, that's a problem. Driving with its full capabilities. Oh, P1 up. This is trouble. This is the danger zone. Oh. Scorpio's digging in. From behind, he's got it pinned against the screws. In his team to reface the Team Scorpios. I have an entire offseason to think about use of those wedgelets if he doesn't get it going in the last minute here. Credit. Oh, but Scorpios rides up P1 and lands on its head. Oh. I'm not sure they're going to be able to self-right here, Kenny. Disaster for Scorpios, but they're going to be saved by the bell. That's going to go to the judges. Right to the back. Oh, Scorpios. Oh, there's the first bite. Not afraid of it at all at speed. Oh! Scorpios' strategy back in 2018, looking for the very same success. But look out! Scorpios drives it into the pulverizer. Oh! The legend now stuck between a rock and a hard place. Yeah, I mean, Mark DeVitz has to be very frustrated right now. You can see him kind of shaking his head back and forth. Go. Wow. Oh, the pulverizer again. Scorpios. Whoa. The spark peak was touch pointed towards Valkyrie. Oh, and now Poxley and pushing Bob up onto its heels. Oh. Oh, Valkyrie goes over the top, and there's some shrapnel. Wow. Rotator is committed to feeding Valkyrie that wedge. Oh, Val back down. Oh, Rotator. That's to keep it centered, and wow, takes it from Rotator. Oh, Rotator trying to take Valkyrie into the screws. Durability of these two bots. Trading shots. Oh, like a couple of heavyweight prize fighters, and now Valkyrie popped on its heels once again. Unreal. Look at the sparks. Yeah. Are we shooting this thing on July 4th? This is awesome. Leanne Cushing continuing to attack. Valkyrie now starting to do some damage to that wedge, and looks like there's some damage to the tire and Rotator as well. Unbelievable! Oh, get the better Rotator. Oh, going at it with Rotator. Oh, let's make it the distance. Valkyrie is really facing strong, and how about that? Pieces of Rotator all over the battle box. Yeah. Valkyrie rips Rotator's wedge off its chassis. Are you kidding me? Gigabyte has time to spin up. Oh, a monster shot. Extinguisher on its back. Misses with the hammer. And Gigamite capitalizes. Post. Whoa. Uh-oh. Big time. Whoa. Another.
Uh-oh. There goes some tires.
Oh, nice little bite by Sharko. Listen to Edwin Robinson, how excited he is. Listen to the team from Sharko, and they're like, fight.
Sharko scoring some points with that.
And he's got another bite. Oh!
How about this?
Whoa!
He's turned the tables.
That was awesome. Close fights. Oh! Pop itself over, but little assist from Slapbox, who then flipped it back over.
Might be a battle to see who can desist.
Getting thrown around him a little bit. Oh, standing up.
He's teed up. Chris.
Whoa, look at this. Malice is trying to shake himself so that it can get its wheels back on the ground. And Mad Catter's just going to let it stand there. Oh, come on.
Get in there, Gassy Cat. Come on, big fella. There you go.
Wow, lighten it up. But Buddy Surreal's bot's still flailing like a turtle on its back. Hanging. Oh!
Nice.
Approaching with those.
Oh, nice. Attacking for the back. And,
Angle of attack. Thanks to the piece of speed.
there you go.
Whoa.
Oh, yeah.
Whoa, the weapon has come totally off a pain train. Cut. Who just get there?
Oh, my goodness. This is an extremely powerful weapon.
A couple of jab back. Huge collision. Whoa!
To go head-to-head.
A glancing blow. Whoa! Another ball, but now it's no!
And the fight is over.
No! He's scooping him up and delivering him right into the ring.
He's behind you.
He just
More. Mammoth doing a great job of driving. Creating chaos. Get away from me.
Mammoth looking like a mangled jungle gym. Hypershock delivered. Oh, he did. Holy smokes, and now Mammoth is smoking.
I don't think that's what Ricky had in mind.
Right now. Whoa. Sub-Zero says, hey, I can help with that. Oh, big whip, and Logan Davis has bought Sub-Zero up on the screws. Now has to right itself by popping itself over. That was easy gymnastics. Yeah, there's a flip almost out of the arena. Tossed around the battle locks. Fail spear. Fail spear. Not move at all. Well, now it's moving. Begin. Whoa, there's that fire-breathing monster known as Gruff. Right in the face of Whiplash. Flame.
There's a nice lift from Whiplash. Trying to get a ring right there. Again.
He's got him in the corner trying to really lift him.
We're seeing Matt Vasquez at his best right now, just destroying Gruff from the bottom.
Oh, a nice pulverizer hit on Whiplash.
Chris.
That's a real problem for Gruff, and so too's the driving skills of Matt Vasquez on full display. Wow.
Whiplash there, and a beautiful...
90 seconds to go, and Whiplash is starting to smoke.
Now.
Has him pinned now. Trying to use the battle box to his advantage, and look what's back and running. Cheer. And he goes right for the weapon before it can spin up. Perfect start for Kraken, and now laying on the flames. Huge spin in its wheels, but Kraken in full control here, Kenny.
This is exactly what Kraken is designed to do, and Kraken is blasting huge right between the eyes with that flamethrower. Jonathan Schultz has to be concerned about that fire doing some real damage here. Guess what? That hook is working, Chris Rose.
It sure is. Just couldn't do anything. Oh, gosh. Real. It's Huge wants to give one more huge hit. Will it deliver one? Yes, it does to the backside. Getting over-under on the prediction. Whoa. Well, yeah. Axolotl. That's a good sign.
That's a mean shot. goodness!
Ribot's head just came off. Goes back, forks it. Oh, no dice.
That's a big shot. Oh!
This is a bad spot for the big deal to be in, right against the rails.
To your right, right here.
There's big deal parts all over the battle box right now, Chris.
Looking to make a statement.
Oh, and there it goes.
Oh, rotator looking to finish the job. The box, and here comes Bloodsport. Oh, huge hit. Whoa, another huge shot. No.
Predator and prey right now. Trying to slice and dice. Has Bloodsport.
Full movement. They're kind of. Oh, major face-to-face collision, and there's a tire off of War Easy. Scorpion's going straight for the side of Tombstone, looking to avoid that big blade.
Excellent job by Zach Lionel pointing that wedge towards Tombstone.
Oh, engaged. Scorpios drops the hammer saw, but Tombstone counters with a nice shot to the tire of Scorpio. Back and forth.
Speed up already, Chris.
Wow. Holy smokes. No! Scorpios goes weapon to weapon, but now Tombstone looks angry. Oh, what a shot. Tombstone takes a chunk out of Scorpios, but Zach Lionel ready for more. Oh! But it looks, oh my goodness! Jeez! Oh! Oh no! Scorpios bearing down on the legend and delivers another bomb. Oh my goodness! And look at this! Tombstone's right tire dangling by a thread now, and Scorpios refusing to let up, Kenny! And Blade firing back on. Oh! Tombstone loses the tire! Unbelievable! Tombstone gasping for air in the corner!
Get on Tombstone, winner!
Ray Billings is stunned! Oh! And lands another jab! First blood! Whoa! It's punishing.
Shredderator, a little out of control here.
Okay, there's the hammer from Shatter.
Uh-oh.
Oh, and a wild swing. This is a perfect time for Shatter to get a hammerhead hit in.
Perfectly at this point.
Oh, another one. Backed up against the screws is a bad spot for it. The hammerhead once, twice, 3, 4. It's on top as well. And again.
You go. No, you go.
That was friendly fire. Look at the hammerhead. Another. Look at the cracks that are on top of that. Captain Shredderator. He's got him pinned.
This is like a carnival game, Chris Rose.
Oh! And Shatter is actually shattering the top of Shredderator. That's way too many S's for me at once. Whoa! Wow! Whoa! Here the rails.
Hammer to fire.
The draw. Gruff down. Oh, but here comes Gruff on the count.
There.
Extinguisher on his head.
Oh!
That is a bad spot for them. This is a worse one.
Uh-oh.
Oh, look at the suplex.
Oh! Could he pull it off?
Come on.
Oh, can't quite lift him up, though, Chris.
No, can't.
Oh, he's trying to get some momentum to try to get that lift going.
And
So close. Extinguisher isn't having it.
nope.
Oh!
Wow, okay, I'll just toast you instead. Oh, yeah.
Wow!
That's some strength right there. Can Gruff complete the suplex? Oh, there he goes. Yes.
The commission. Oh, and here's Gruff with another blast of flame.
Right into the Twitch doctor. Oh, yeah. Doing some good slam up with Twitch doctor in the corner.
Oh!
Whoa! Whoa! Again. Yeah, I might lately noticed that. There it is. Oh, nice shot there. Uh-oh. Now one thing that Witch Doctor Boom has got to be careful of.
Lining up the kill shot.
Oh! Perfect Phoenix. The full speed and now. Oh, what a coach.
Collision. Get away from me, please.
Getty, you should have caught it like a foul ball. Working. And look at the little guy. He's still on the attack.
Little.
Oh!
They're going to have to stay aggressive.
Oh,
He's an 11-year-old looking to make a stake. Uh-oh, nice attack there from Perfect Phoenix.
Nice work. Stalker playing coy and takes a shot. Whoa! Whoa!
Big shots by Copperhead.
Take that, Black Dragon. Oh!
He's just getting started.
That is... Oh!
Man, Black Dragon.
Wow! Sending him into the screws. Black Dragon is getting shot. Oh! Copperhead flips Black Dragon again. They're hungry for more. Oh! Whoa! Seconds left. Oh, the there's a first main flip.
That is not what Uppercut wants to be. See you later, Battle Box.
Another slip free. And again. Wow. And then got caught again in the kill sauce. Now it's in the screws. And those screws will reverse themselves. Let's see if it's able to spit out uppercut. It's back up. Go. Oh. Through the air and again.
Another beautiful flip by Hydra.
How's Rusty? Sawblaze laid into the junkyard bot straight away.
There.
This reminds me, I've got a dentist appointment next Tuesday. Oh, gosh. Oh, and here it is, sinking it deep into Rusty's trench. Yum, 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 yum. Little Sunday driving in the screws and... Oh! But Sawblaze, that's nice. Lends a helping hand and then says, I'm going to drill into you. Oh, gosh.
Oh!
Holy smokes. Oh, now the pulverizer gets in on the act.
If he went the full 3 minutes, it would be a victory, Chris.
Kenny, you thought you were sore after a heavy lift day.
Oh, man, look at that.
Unreal. Pretty sparks.
Fireworks.
Bunch of them. Oh. Refusing to throw in the towel. Wow. And with under 10 seconds to go, ladies and gentlemen, this one's going to go the distance. And Rusty's saying, I never went down, Jameson. You never got me down, Jameson. Yeah, nice little shot to the behind and the pulverizer. That's a 100-pound hammer.
But getting underneath it, and some damage.
Oh. No, is he going to take him coast to coast? Oh, what a shot.
Break.
Oh, yes.
Uh-oh.
Can Gamma 9 self-right? It can. And here it is again. Driving about twice its size into the screws. And now more pieces of Gamma 9 are coming off in the battle box.
Well, I'm not sure that lifter can take any more damage.
Oh, wow. Uh-oh.
Oh, there goes some armor just flung across the battle box. Now
Begin. Whoa. So much for that patience. Hyper shock.
Oh, what a shot by Endgame. There goes a piece of hyper shock.
Oh, gosh, and Endgame's put it up on the screws. It does. By Endgame.
Oh, jeez.
Hey. What the hell? You almost killed Kenny. I mean, come on, man. Are you upset with our commentary from over the years, or what is it?
Now what do I do?
Whoa!
There you go.
All right, wow! Oh, that is impressive! P1 bench pressing speed! Look at that! Oh, my gosh!
Against this block.
Unbelievable, he's trying to do it again! And he did, he put it up on the screws! Wow! Oh, gosh! Now P1 using that...
One looks like it's struggling a little bit there. Oh, he almost caught him and took him for a ride.
Yeah! Yes, match, but oh man!
Will Bales' playbook.
Oh yeah, grinded those bottom gears right on the screws.
Ooh.
Oh gosh! Woo! 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 Oh. Yes, another shot and Smee flips over. No. Well, instead the 100-pound.
Here we go.
Oh man! And oh gosh!
Very impressive as well.
Gosh.
Oh my God!
Do it, John. John. Oh, nobody listens to me. Oh, come on. Oh, gosh. All right, it's smoking. Hey, you big bully. Oh, gosh. Hey.
That is...
Whiplash with a huge box rush on Valkyrie. Oh.
What? Oh.
Whiplash says, is that all you got? Oh, another huge collision. Whiplash again, getting underneath Valkyrie.
Make no mistake about that.
Closing in on a man to go, and another shot into the screws.
Uh-oh. Valkyrie shedding butt parts as it thrashes to try and stay alive. Valkyrie is just completely different, so we have to offer kudos for that. These guys are tough.
Yeah, but look at this. Valkyrie back up on the screws. Manny Vasquez trying to finish the job. They won't get the knockout, but what an impressive performance by Team Whiplash.
From the fierce eruption of the Siberian traps millions of years ago, giants rose to claim their reign. The largest cats in the world ascended their throne with relentless leaps of power and precision. The snow leopard, a master of stealth, hides among the steep, rugged cliffs of the tundra. Siberia, a land where nature weaves an eternal tale of creation and transformation. A story of unending survival, written in the flames of willpower and resilience. Welcome to Wild Siberia, survival secrets of the frozen wilderness. In the vast, frigid expanse of Siberia, where towering Siberian pines stand like the grand pillars of nature, the battle for survival unfolds daily, a heroic similes per irony of life. Here, under the faint glow of the winter sun, the most powerful predators engage in a relentless race to maintain their position at the apex of the food chain. The Siberian tiger, with its striking orange coat and regal black stripes, stands not only as a symbol of power, but also as a silent warrior in the struggle against harsh natural conditions. With strength drawn from its perfectly honed muscles, a single leap can bring down a fully grown red deer, securing vital energy for the freezing days ahead. At the same time, on the sheer cliffs of the central Siberian plateau, the snow leopard emerges like a phantom, graceful and enigmatic. It glides through the rugged terrain, using the treacherous landscape as a natural weapon in its hunt. Beneath the bare branches of larch trees, the grey wolf moves in packs, harnessing unity and strategy in tireless pursuits. Capable of covering over 40 miles a day, these wolves endure with the persistence of finely tuned biological machines. These hunts are more than mere demonstrations of instinct. They are testaments to the extraordinary balance of nature. Every leap, stride, and bound reflects strength and lessons in adaptation and resilience in a world of relentless challenges. With its raw, untamed beauty, Siberia serves as the stage for never-ending battles of survival, where life continuously regenerates and endures, forming an unbroken cycle of existence. Siberia, with its vastness resembling a universe of its own, stretches from the majestic Ural Mountains in the west to the distant shores of the Pacific Ocean in the east. This land covers a staggering 77% of Russia's territory, spanning over 13.1 million square miles, enough to encompass nearly 9% of the Earth's landmass. Along its natural borders, the Arctic Ocean lies to the north, where thick, undulating ice forms a white shield, safeguarding the region from external influences. To the south, Siberia meets Mongolia and China, where arid steppes and rocky plateaus transition into dense forests and the frigid tundra wilderness. Siberia is not merely an endless expanse of ice and dense taiga forests. It is also a repository of human stories dating back to the dawn of history. Around 40,000 years ago, the first groups of humans set foot in this land, beginning a journey of adapting to its harsh natural conditions. Near the Lena River, the earliest traces of human life have been discovered, including stone tools and rock carvings, messages from the past etched into the cliffs. These artifacts reveal how early humans adapted to a challenging environment where every river and mountain was both a vital ally and a formidable obstacle. In the 16th century, Siberia entered a turbulent era as the Russian Empire expanded its borders. The Cossack leader, Yermak, and his forces crossed the Ural Mountains, paving the way for a new chapter in Siberian history. From that point, Siberia was no longer just a wilderness, but also a treasure trove of natural resources, offering furs, precious minerals, and vast timber forests. However, Siberia also carries the weight of a sorrowful history. During the 17th and 18th centuries, it became a destination for political exiles and criminals from Russia, home to the grueling labor camps known as the gulags. For many, Siberia symbolized isolation and hardship, but it also became a testament to human resilience and survival. Amid this historical backdrop, Siberia's indigenous cultures have quietly endured, like underground streams flowing through stone. The Yakut, Evenk, and Chukchi people are native to this land, living in harmony with nature. Reindeer herds crossing the tundra are a symbol of resilience and the lifeblood of their nomadic way of life. Siberia, an expansive land stretching like an endless white tapestry, is a place of harshness and a hidden world of vibrant and diverse life. According to the latest studies from 2023 and 2024, Siberia is home to over 30,000 species of flora and fauna, a number that inspires awe. Among them, more than 12,000 species of plants and fungi form dense, colorful layers of vegetation, ranging from the lush taiga forests to the untouched steppes. Siberia boasts incredible biodiversity in its animal kingdom, with over 7,500 animal species thriving across habitats that vary from icy tundras to temperate zones. More than 2,200 migratory bird species flock to Siberia each summer, transforming its steppes and lakes into vibrant stages of color and sound. The waters of its major rivers, like the Lena River, sustain hundreds of fish species, over 50% of which are endemic, creatures found nowhere else on Earth. Lake Baikal, a true biological wonder, is home to over 3,700 species, with approximately 60% of them existing exclusively in this ancient lake. Even the tundra, seemingly barren and unforgiving, supports over 2,500 species of plants and animals. The peat bogs of the West Siberian plain act as the Earth's lifeblood. Not only do they serve as a sanctuary for millions of microorganisms, but they also represent an enormous carbon reservoir, playing a crucial role in regulating the global climate. This ecosystem, housing over 20,000 insect species and hundreds of invertebrates, sustains a delicate and self-sufficient life cycle, maintaining balance and fostering sustainable growth. Summer arrives in Siberia as a similes per auroni of renewal, where sunlight pierces through ancient ice and awakens a land long asleep. Under the enchanting phenomenon of the midnight sun, continuous daylight for 24 hours melts glacial rivers, clearing the path for life to emerge from beneath thick layers of ice. This summer light is not just a visual marvel. It is a source of regenerative energy, breathing vitality into ecosystems that lay dormant under the frost. The taiga forests of Siberia stand as a natural sanctuary, where each season brings a miraculous transformation. As summer arrives, this world's largest forest, spanning an area of 6.6 million square miles, becomes a vibrant stage for renewal and activity. Stretching from north to south, the taiga covers 25% of the planet's forested area, serving as both a home and a life source for thousands of plant and animal species. Beneath the treetops, small mammals like squirrels scurry to gather food. They dart skillfully from branch to branch, their movements quick and precise. Meanwhile, moose and roe deer wander the forest clearings, foraging for fresh vegetation. Newly sprouted branches and cool streams provide abundant nourishment, ensuring their survival when the harsh winter returns. During summer, the taiga is not only a diverse ecosystem, but also a critical global climate regulator. The coniferous trees here absorb vast amounts of CO2, mitigating greenhouse effects and contributing significant oxygen to the atmosphere. The nearly continuous sunlight of Siberian summer fuels an intense photosynthesis process, generating the energy that sustains the forest and its intricate web of life. The taiga forest in summer becomes a dynamic ecosystem, where life awakens after the long winter slumber. Larch trees, with their delicate yet resilient foliage, provide cool, shaded areas. This is the perfect time for the Pallas's cat to seize precious hunting opportunities. Its thick fur blends seamlessly with the greens and browns of the forest, offering impeccable camouflage. The origins of the Pallas's cat traced back millions of years, evolving from ancestors in the Central Asian highlands to adapt to frigid, harsh environments. With a range stretching from Central Asia to the Siberian taiga, this small wildcat has mastered survival in places few others dare to inhabit. Despite its small size, the Pallas's cat is a formidable predator. Measuring between 20 and 26 inches, 50 to 65 centimeters in length, and weighing about 6 to 11 pounds, 2.7 to 5 kilos, it possesses a compact frame ideal for navigating dense undergrowth. Its thick, dual-layered fur not only insulates it against freezing temperatures, but also serves as a perfect disguise. The fur's silver gray and brownish hues create a natural cloak, rendering it almost invisible against the taiga's scenery. During the summer, the Pallas's cat spends much of its time beneath the canopies of Siberian pines and larches, where the foliage forms natural shelters. Rarely climbing trees, it prefers to hide among low bushes and rocky crevices. Its nocturnal habits allow it to utilize the darkness for stealth hunting. Under the moonlight, streaming through the leaves, the Pallas's cat moves quietly, its keen ears attuned to every sound in the forest. The hunting techniques of the Pallas's cat are a flawless blend of patience and surprise. It uses every shadow and bush for cover, inching closer to its prey in complete silence. When the distance is right, it strikes with precision, using its sharp claws to capture prey in a split second. Small rodents like pikas and voles make up the bulk of its diet, though it will also hunt small birds or insects when necessary. Its sharp teeth efficiently tear prey into smaller pieces, while its speed and agility ensure a high success rate in its hunts. On the tender green meadows that emerge after a harsh winter, red deer graze leisurely, feeding on soft grasses and fresh twigs. These pastures provide vital nutrition, helping them restore energy and prepare for the challenges ahead. With their agile hooves, red deer navigate complex terrains effortlessly, from steep hillsides to deep stream beds. With a lineage stretching back millions of years, red deer have demonstrated extraordinary adaptability to nature's ever-changing landscapes. First appearing during the Pleistocene epoch, their distinctive reddish-brown coat has since become a hallmark, allowing them to blend seamlessly into dense forest environments. The majestic antlers of mature males are not only symbols of power, but also crucial tools in fierce battles for mating rights. The role of red deer in the taiga ecosystem is indispensable. By grazing on grasses and foliage, they help regulate vegetation
I'm so tired of picking YouTube videos to watch when I'm sleeping. I'm just gonna start putting on like, I don't even know. Some mod pick videos when I'm sleeping or something. I'm so fucking tired. Outdoor boys.
That is a lot of wood. I'm gonna build a fire over this frozen part to thaw it out. I'm gonna put some fire in that trench as well. Alright, got a nice bed of coals, some really hot sand. We're gonna spread it out nice and even. Get my bed ready. Well, it's been about 5 hours since I buried the coals. Let's check the temperatures. Got 89 degrees right there, 76 and 59. Definitely still got heat. Man, you can still feel it. Here's my pillow for tonight. I must have been tired because it's 5 a.m. and I slept pretty good. So I stoked the fire up really good and that feels really nice. My feet are really cold. So I rolled some logs down that way and built a fire. And hopefully that'll warm my feet up here in a little bit. Oh, good morning. Well, the ground's really hard, but I'm warm. The fire by my feet is keeping my feet warm. I feel some warmth in the ground still. Well, I'm curious to see how warm the gravel is. I mean, that's still pretty good. So we got about 60 degrees here, and we got about 22 degrees over here. So yeah, big difference. I'll tell you what, sleeping on 70-degree gravel versus ice and water makes a huge difference. Ah, she's been a good shelter, but it's time to go home. Go. Looks like it's about 17 degrees out here. Let's take this inside and see what the difference is. We're gonna put this right up here by the bed. Check it out, it's about 43 degrees here in the shelter, so that means it's about 26 degrees warmer in the shelter versus outside. So that's really a big difference. That should be pretty comfy, and he can't roll out. It's about 9:30 in the morning, and we're just watching the sun slowly come up. We're just kind of packing up and eating breakfast, taking it easy. Now we got the place cleaned up a little bit. Let's get Jacob out of here. All right. Hold on. You have fun, bud?
Mm-hmm.
Good. Well, there we go. It's pretty cozy. Oh. Well, guys, it's getting late. I'm going to turn the camera off. I'm going to go to sleep. I'll see you guys in the morning. Well, good morning, guys. Ooh, looks like we got a bit of snow last night. That's why you hang up your coat and your pants. That's why you cover up your boots. Yeah, we got quite a bit of snow. Oh, yeah. Well, it's time to get packed up, so I'm gonna go put the fire out.
catch, make it appropriate. Okay? I'm blessed to do this.
How's it coming, Tommy?
So it's not this one because we are not
Daddy, this one.
That'll do.
Yeah.
All right, I got some of this Rust-Oleum high heat spray paint meant for barbecues and stuff. Got a little milk, got a warm fire, not too bad, huh? Alrighty. Ta-da! It's really smooth and surprisingly square considering. So cold, all the plastic is frozen. Hopefully nothing breaks. You have to kind of insert the pole. The elastic's not very stretchy at this temperature. All right, got step one done. I better get this thing up and going. Whew. Oh, my lips are getting numb. It's hard to talk. The tarp's so frozen and crinkled, it's too small to fit in all the grommets. I'm having to yank on it for all I'm worth to get it to stretch and go where it's supposed to go. There we go. We got heat. Well, it's 4 o'clock and we're already busting out the flashlights. Sit down right there. Here. Now I want you to sit down right over here. Is that warm? There we go. So this thing right here is a water tank. You put a bunch of snow in here or water, whatever, and it heats up against the side of the stove. And then you can just turn this, get hot water whenever you want it. You gotta admit, that's awesome. It really is. All right, got a caribou hide down here on the ground, so I can take my boots off. Oh, that really helps. Up here, the very top of the tent, it's 98 degrees. The heat from the stove rises and collects at the top of the tent, so there's real extreme temperature differences in here. My head's kind of sweaty, but my feet are kind of numb. Let's put the thermometer down here and I'll show you the difference. So check it out, here on the floor, it's right around freezing at 32 degrees. I have another thermometer here on the bed. You can see that this one's at 60 degrees. So that makes a huge difference in temperature, just being off the floor a little bit. Every inch off the ground you get in a hot tent, the warmer you're gonna be. That's why you use cots in these things. It makes a huge difference to be in a cot versus on the ground. And thermometer says -58. Oh, it's cold. This tent is made by Arctic Oven and the model is called the Igloo. And I've heard people claim it's the warmest hot tent in the world. And I think they're right. I'm going to bed, guys. I'll see you in the morning. Hey, Jake, you up?
Me and Jake both woke up too hot in the middle of the night at some point. But it's about 9 a.m. and I'm gonna get the fire cranked up, and then we're gonna get up and make some breakfast.
Oh, dang. Man, that is so close to -60. It is bottomed out, this thermometer. Oh, it is cold, guys. All right, guys, we're at that point where I gotta put the fire out. And once I do, it's a race against time to get everything put away before my fingers and feet freeze. Oh, my lips are going numb. All right, Nathan, I think this looks like an awesome spot. Oh, let's find some dead trees.
I'm going to build the shelter out of a 12-foot by 12-foot tarp and a couple of these poles. This is my Winterwell titanium backpacking stove. It only weighs a few pounds. This thing is so light and it's really easy to put together. The stovepipe will melt the tarp if it touches it, so I've got to use these forked sticks to keep the tarp away from the stovepipe.
Tiny little bump.
Let's get it done. Well, we're getting ready to go to bed, and I have learned my lesson from previous winter camping trips. I brought a wide neck bottle. Yeah. We're not getting out of our bag tonight. Good night, buddy. Oh, it was cold last night. My bag was barely keeping it together. Hey, Nathan, were you warm? Yeah. Nathan's bag is so much better than mine. I gotta get one of those. As much as I hate to say it, I think I need to get dressed and get up and doing stuff. It is cold. In case you're wondering how I secured the tarp to this rock face, I just had these little wooden wedges that I jammed into the cracks right there. And over on this side, I tied it off to an icicle. Now we're gonna get our tarp off without letting it touch the stove and get melted like I did last time. Tell you what, I'm about 6.5 feet tall with my boots on. So the snow's just a hair under 6.5 feet deep. And at the top of the wall, it's about 9 feet. Whew. Hey! How you doing?
So huge.
I said, kind of feels a little nice getting out of the wind, doesn't it?
Yeah, wow.
What do you think? Did I do it big enough?
I guess I don't need my shovel.
Well, I better get going because I need to get my tent up before my wife and kids arrive. Got a tent up. Give me a big here.
Hi, are you okay?
All right. Eat that?
Yummy! That looks pretty.
Yeah. All right, guys, I gotta show you one feature of our ice compound here. We've got a bathroom. Got our toilet paper, a little camp toilet. All right, my sweet wife is putting the boys to bed. I love you. You're a hero.
I love you.
Guys, it's late, but we got everybody in one tent. Go to bed. I'll see you guys in the morning. Man, we got a lot of snow last night. Check it out. Matt's tent's barely visible. Look at that.
We're punching out.
Well, good morning. How did you guys sleep?
Good.
Hey, Mimi, did you sleep well?
Yes.
Were you warm?
Yes.
Good.
You tried to walk it back.
Look at this place. Man, it's turned out to be quite the shelter. Yeah. Whew. A lot of snow got moved by hand. It's time to get all my gear home. I gotta go dry it all out. Oh. Not too bad. I think that's going to be pretty cozy tonight. Well, this bed sure is a big improvement. Holy mackerel. Can you hear that? That's a whole pack of wolves. But I think we're going to be nice and safe. Wolves or no wolves. That's about as sturdy of a shelter as I've slept in a little while, so I think we'll be all right.
see you guys in the morning.
Can you go that way? Yeah, I'll come with you. Hey, get down in there and lay down and see if it's flat and comfortable. It's pretty soft but dry. First things first, I think we need to get a bunch of firewood. There is a little bit of a breeze coming in around that corner, and if we can get rid of that breeze, it's going to warm up really good in this little crevice. So I've got a tarp that I'm going to try to string over that opening. Well, this tarp has blocked the wind really good, and now that fire's heat is really getting trapped in this space between the rocks. It's warming up pretty nice. You feeling better, bud? Yeah. Oh, it's a lot warmer in here, isn't it? Okay, this is about as cozy of a survival shelter as I've ever had, but there is a little bit of a problem here. We're getting dripping. This is going up here and melting all of that ice, and it's coming down here and it's running here, and then it is dripping onto my sleeping bag. It's dripping right about there, it's dripping right about there, it's dripping right about there. I'm hoping that in a couple of hours it might dry up a little bit and we might get rid of this problem, but in the meantime I better move my sleeping bag or it's gonna get wet. Well guys, we got kind of lucky. The fire's melted what it's going to melt, and the dripping stopped, so I don't think we have to worry about getting wet in the night from cave drips.
Well, good morning. It is 7 a.m. and the sun is just beginning to rise. You sleep well, Nathan?
Yeah, the white side. My dad came back. That's all I can remember.
Now I could be getting old, but it seems to me that the worst part of sleeping in a survival shelter is the lumps on the ground. So lay down in your shelter a few times, find some good positions, smooth it out, because it's a lot easier to fix it now than in the middle of the night. Instead of sleeping bags, we're going to be using this bison pelt. This thing's like 6.5 feet by 7.5 feet. It's massive. Oh, there you go, buddy. All right, buddy, you warm? Are you comfy? All right, you can go to sleep, buddy.
Well, good morning. It's about 7 a.m. and we're pretty toasty warm.
That is a very delicious campfire donut right there.
Mm.
This looks like a gorgeous spot. focused on one, you'll do. All right, we got a roaring fire in here and it feels amazing. Come on in.
You can feel the heat already.
Nathan, you awake? He's like, I got the phone though. Hey, get out in here, it's nice. We can see here inside the tent on the floor, it's about 22 degrees Fahrenheit, maybe 25. And if you look at on the walls, you can see there's frost on the inside of the walls below about here. So from about here below is 32 degrees, and the higher up you go in the tent, the warmer it gets until it feels like 70 degrees up here. Real easy. Well, I got the door of the stove facing towards my bag, and I've got a pile of wood within arm's reach. All right, guys, it's pretty late. I'm going to bed. I'll see you in the morning.
Well, guys, we survived the night, and look who's up. Hey, Tom, you were nice and warm? Mm-hmm. Look how covered in frost my overalls are. Oh, these pants are cool. All right, we're almost 32 degrees, so right hovering around freezing inside the tent.
It is cold out. Outside the tent, it's negative 16 degrees Fahrenheit. That's negative 26 Celsius. Ooh, it's cold today. This tent's been a good little tent for us. I'm actually really pleased with it. It's super light. It only weighs about 4 pounds for the tent and the stove. But it's a Seek Outside 4-man teepee hot tent. And I'll put a link in the description to it. But I need to start packing it up and getting ready to go, because we're gonna run out of daylight here in a little bit. Tell you what, this might not be a bad place to sleep for the night. Got a flat sandy bit right there. Got some water, some dead wood. Oh, it's like a greenhouse underneath this tarp. It is so warm in here. Man, it feels so good and warm here on this gravel bar. I can't even begin to describe it. Here, I need to bust out my thermometer and show you guys. So I've got 2 thermometers, and you can see right here, the ambient air temperature is about 34 degrees Fahrenheit, so just slightly above freezing. But I put another thermometer here in the sunlight over here on the rocks. Check this out. Look at this. On the gravel bar, it is 80 degrees. 80 degrees Fahrenheit. There's a 46 degree difference between the temperature of the air and the temperature of this riverbank. That is massive. I'll tell you what, it feels pretty amazing on this riverbank right now, but all that's going to change tonight when the sun sets. It's supposed to get down to about 14 degrees Fahrenheit. So we need to store as much of this heat as we can and store it in our shelter. I'm going to show you how to do that really easy. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to build up a nice big bonfire right there where I'm going to sleep. It's going to heat up the ground, store a lot of energy down in the rocks. It's also going to dry out the ground, and it's going to make it really warm inside the shelter. There we go, just move the fire over a little bit, buried the coals with a little bit of dry sand, and we're gonna have a really hot foundation to put our shelter on top of. Tell you what, guys, it is warm in here. My legs are cooking. This sand is just hot with the coals underneath it. And I've got the heat of the fire, and then it's just not that cold out here because I'm sitting on this baked sandbar. It's just absolutely great. Oh, I'll tell you what, guys, I think I might be getting a little bit of a cold. Tell you what, I slept really warm last night. I never pulled down the side of my tarp and the fire went out, and I was just really good last night. It was really nice. Cold out. Yeah, I'm gonna throw it over here. Well, the fire and the shelter are doing a great job. Nice and warm in front, a little chilly on the back, but not bad. It'll probably get down into the negative numbers tonight, and I think we'll be just fine as long as we can keep this fire stoked. Well, it's about 10 p.m. and Nathan is snoring away. Look at him. He's just snug as a bug in a rug. I'm doing pretty good. I'm staying warm. My back's a little cold, but it's not a big deal. But mostly I'm just on the lumpiest piece of ground. There's this weird bump. It's kind of hard to find a good, comfortable position. Buddy, wake up. You slept in a lot. All right. We're accomplishing three things with this fire. One is we're making the shelter a little bit bigger, thawing out the ground and making it warmer, and we're leveling out the ground by burning out all the stumps and moss and little things so that we can have a nice flat warm surface to sleep on. Is that nice and warm? There we go, got the roof covered in boughs, so if we get a good dump of snow tonight, tarp won't cave in. Here, Jake, there's your stuffed animal, buddy. Jake, you want some hot chocolate? I'll tell you what though, this is as cozy of a winter shelter as I've ever made. It is so much warmer in here. All right, I'll see you guys in the morning. Well, good morning. Bed wasn't too hard. That's not too bad. Definitely got snow last night. Every time you dig one of these things, you never really know what's going to be under the snow. You could have big stumps or rocks or, you know, who knows what. Luckily, we just got a few willow bushes, so we're going to get those out of the way.
Morning, shitheads. Hold on, I'll be right back. Give me 5 more minutes, sorry.
Now I just need to put a roof on it so that if we get a big dump of snow tonight, we don't wake up under a foot of snow. I hope I built this roof sturdy enough, because if we get a foot or two of snow, it's going to get really heavy. But we got a lot of cross members to try to distribute the weight, and we'll see what happens. A lot of these self-inflating mattresses don't work as well in the cold. There we go. There you go. Whee! Blankie time.
Well guys, I have slept better tonight than I have in a long time. We slept 10.5 hours. It's almost 9 o'clock right now and the sun's still not up. Well, we got a bit of a storm last night. Oh yeah, we got some snow up there. Definitely got some snow last night. All the firewood's covered in snow. Yay. All right.
Man, you can really hear the wind now. The snow insulates the sound so much, you just couldn't hear how loud it was. It's really roaring out here. All right, Nathan, shall we pack it up and snowshoe out of here? See, look.
Oh.
Well, it's not a great roof, but it'll keep the wind off us, and if we get a little skiff of snow, shouldn't be a problem. Get it into the shelter. When you build these shelters, you want to make them in a zigzag S pattern so the wind never can have a straight shot into your sleeping area. It helps a lot. And you know these little logs you can buy for the fireplace if you don't want to build a proper fire? Well, I got like half of one of those. All right. Oh, that feels nice on the hands. My fingers have been so cold on this trip. This little chunk right here will last about 2 hours. So between that and this, I've got about 4 to 6 hours worth of campfire right there. Temperature is dropping out here. It is cold. Woo. I'll tell you what, the wind is absolutely howling down in the valley. Its wind chill is below -15, but we're really sheltered where we're at. We're right up against a hill and next to some trees. And then once you get down below the snow line, it's nice and still in here, so you don't have that wind chill to deal with. All right, thermometer says 0 degrees Fahrenheit. All right, we're gonna take the thermometer down here, see what the temperature is at our bags. We can see down here by the sleeping bags, we got about 16 degrees Fahrenheit, so definitely cold, but a lot warmer than it is above the trench. And that's the beauty of snow caves. If you build them right, they're always about 16, 15 degrees Fahrenheit, no matter what the weather is like outside. All right, guys, I'm getting to bed. Good morning. Oh my goodness, we slept in so long. Oh, hey Jake, you awake? Hey, good morning. Thanks for watching, guys. We hope you enjoyed this video. If you want to see more adventures from the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, don't forget to click subscribe because we put out new videos every Saturday morning. Thanks for watching, guys. I'll see you next Saturday. If you like this video, don't forget to check out the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel where we have hundreds of videos just like this. And don't forget to click subscribe so you can see other great videos every Saturday morning. And hit that bell button so you'll get notifications. Thanks for watching. Luke here at the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, and I'm deep in the heart of the Alaskan mountains. I'm using snow dogs, snowshoes, and skis to cross a 22-mile pass through the mountains. I'm building my own survival shelters and camping in blizzards. Equipment's breaking down and my body's getting beat up. I'm not sure I can do this, but I am sure it's going to be an interesting video. The snow dog's not very good at going over logs. Sled hitch popped up and hit me right in the teeth. Oh man, I felt like I chipped a tooth on that. Gotta be careful of my moneymaker. Sometimes when an engine gets flipped over on its side, it messes up the oil and gas and can cause problems. So I'm just gonna kind of let this sit here, give it a few minutes and see if that doesn't fix the problem. All right, that seemed to do the trick. Check this out. This is one of the old roadhouses. During the gold rush days, this trail was used to take supplies from the coast into the interior of Alaska to the gold fields. And there was these roadhouses all along the trail, and the mushers would use them to get supplies and a hot meal and shelter from the storm. Oh man. See the old shelves in here? And that old wood stove. I think I should probably get out of here. This roof is looking pretty saggy. I probably shouldn't have gone inside there. That little snow dog weighs just under 300 pounds and it has no reverse on it, so can be a bit of a pain. Oh, something just went off with that. My throttle cable just broke. So the throttle cable's right here, and there's a little screw that holds it in place so that when you squeeze the handle, it pulls the throttle. That little screw's coming loose, and I went and tightened it up, but if it falls out, I can't work my throttle anymore. My throttle keeps giving me trouble. I'm having to fix it every few minutes. I still got about 20 miles to go, and we're already off to a rough start. Oh, that throttle jammed open. Oh, I'm getting too old for this. Well, it's gotten dark on me. I need to find a place to set up camp. I'm tired. I skipped lunch and I'm feeling it. I'm gonna have a little snack, try to get my energy up. I gotta tell you guys, I am exhausted. Driving that snow dog is a workout, and it got stuck so many times. I'm so tired, I don't even want to bother with a fire. Ugh. Yeah, since I don't got a fire going, I'm gonna use an old dog mushing trick to cook my food. So I've got an old tuna fish can and a bottle of heat. This is a fuel additive we put into gas tanks to keep them from freezing up in the wintertime, and it's mostly made out of isopropyl alcohol. Isopropyl alcohol could be very dangerous. See how the flame is nearly invisible? If you spill isopropyl alcohol on yourself and light yourself on fire in the daytime, you won't even be able to see it. But it burns really clean and really hot, so it's great for cooking. Put some olive oil in the bottom of the pan. The advantage of burning alcohol is that it burns really clean. You can use it inside the tent like this, and it doesn't stink the place up. It doesn't make your food taste funny. I'm done cooking my couscous. It looks like the flame just went out. About 5-6 ounces of heat lasted about 20 minutes. Let's cover that up, keep that warm. There we go. Got some fresh Alaskan scallops here. Got some butter and garlic. Cranberry couscous and scallops cooked in garlic butter. That's pretty good. Scallops have to be my favorite seafood. I got a sweetened passion fruit jelly that I'm going to use to make some herbal tea. Oh, it's just passion fruit puree, a little bit of honey added to it. Man, it is so good. Between my body heat and the stove, this little tent's pretty warm, but it's melted all the snow that's falling on it. And you can see there's this big pile of water right here. There's another one over here. I brought a couple caribou hides to sleep on. Caribou have these thick, hollow hairs. They're just absolutely amazing to sleep on. You know, air mattresses can pop when you sleep straight on the ground like this, so it's nice to have these hides instead. Fold them over just a little bit, get them extra thick. Let's test it out. Oh yeah, this will work. I gotta tell you, I'm excited to get into bed. I am tired and beat up. Got these down camp slippers. Got a pair of down pants as well. Oh, I love these down pants and these down booties. They are so nice. Probably got too much stuff on right now, but I'm cold, so I'm okay with that. Oh, my socks are ever so slightly wet. Whenever you have a little bit of wetness in your socks, it'll make your feet cold. Took them off, and I'm shoving them down the bottom of my bag so they can dry overnight. I'll tell you, it's a little bit lumpy, and I'm using a log as a pillow, but it's not bad. But I am so exhausted. I think I'm just gonna go to bed. Unless I get visited by wolves or something in the middle of the night, I'll see you guys in the morning. Oh. Oh, we got a problem. Roof just collapsed on me. So much ice and snow on the tarp, it broke the paracord. But ran out there and fixed it.
No, well, I guess it was time to get up anyways. When the roof caves in on you, that's a signal it's time to get up and get out of bed. Yeah, got my socks dried off. Oh, everything's just wet in here. This tarp traps the heat pretty well, and it melts the snow. And so the snow's turned to slush on the outside, and that's leaking through. Then I've got condensation on the inside, so every time I touch the tarp, I get wet. Yeah. Got some powdered tang here. Oh, that feels nice. You see how the fire's orange now instead of that invisible blue color? I threw a few wood chips in there last night, and that ash mixed with the alcohol makes the flames orange so you can see them. Oh man, having that little alcohol stove under the tarp really warms it up in here. It's nice. All right. Oh. Whew. Well, let's get the snow dog fired up. Oh, that throttle switch is so messed up. The machine's died on me twice while I was just sitting there idling, and the throttle's really sketchy right now, so man, I don't trust that machine. I think I'm gonna try to get back while I still can. My camera mount just broke. Everything is soaking wet, everything is breaking. I think it's time to get out while I still can. Would be encouraged. Oh, yeah. Turn on your heated seat.
2 days later.
All right, it's been 2 days and I'm back at it. I'm in the same valley as I was with the snow dog, but I'm on a slightly different path. I don't want to have to cross all those rivers in my skis. This sled I'm pulling behind me is called a polk, and it makes winter trekking really convenient, but it makes skiing really hard. Imagine having a 50-pound toddler pulling and pushing your belt while you're trying to balance on skis. Whoa, like that. See how there's this random clearing here with no trees? This is an avalanche zone. Avalanches routinely come down that mountain and destroy the trees. That's why there's very few spruce trees here. Whew. Going downhill with that polk is always sketchy. About halfway down you get this violent shove from behind. I'm trying to take it real easy today. My knees are a bit junky. I tore or popped my left knee several weeks ago, and it's mostly recovered. And I smashed my right knee really hard on a snow machine accident. My knees feel good now, but that's gonna change. There's the river I crossed with the snow dog. All right. I need to go ahead and get some water. This water's so clean I could probably drink it straight, but you know I got a filter, so why risk it? Gravity pulls the water through the filter, fills up my jug. When the filter's new, it does about 1 liter a minute. It's pretty quick. Once you're done, you gotta go ahead and drain the whole thing. If it turns to ice inside your filter, then the filter won't work. Woo! That's chilly. Oh, that's pretty. Gotta take a little break and take care of my feet.
It's already kind of starting to form it into a blister. I'll put some KT tape on this. Oh, I think it's time for a little lunch break. I got this venison summer sausage that a friend gave me on the island of Molokai. Oh, it smells lovely. Yeah, that's good. You got to be really careful going down these trails. The moose like to walk on the ski trails and they'll kill you rather than get off it. I'm going to be breaking trail from here on out. Navigating through these woods is really tricky. It's like, which way do I go? If I get on and off the path, it's okay, as long as I can keep that river in my left ear. Well, things are going much slower than anticipated, but I already made it several miles further than I did with the snow dog. Unfortunately, it's only about 2 hours before sunset and I'm behind schedule. I just lost the basket on my pole. I have no idea where that went. Without the basket, it's really hard to push off with your pole. Problem is, unless it's just sitting there on top of the snow, you're never gonna find it. That thing is gone. Gotta take a little break. Up to this point, it's been relatively flat. From here on out, I start to climb into the pass. Breaking trail and pulling a pulk uphill is rough. Try not to get my pulk in the water. Oh, that's exactly what I did. I'm getting my stuff right in the water. Pulk tipped over and dumped my coat right in the water. Bent my ski pole too. It's already 3:15 and it's starting to get dark. Yeah. Oh, the pulk's trying to pull me down in the river. I think I need to find a place to camp. And over there looks as good as any other place. Feels good. Oh, is there anything in the world that feels better than taking off ski boots? Oh my goodness. I think we're gonna get a lot of snow tonight. Curious to see how this tarp holds up. It is cold outside and it's getting colder by the moment. Time to make some food. All right, for dinner I'm having beef stew. I made it at home, vacuum sealed it, then threw it in the freezer. All I have to do now is heat and eat. I got some ling himui covered mango. All right, got some hot tang here. Man, the temperature's dropping like a rock and I'm not moving around. My coat's a little wet. Oh, I'm cold. Oh. Got all the boiling water in my thermos here. Just gonna go like that. Oh, I needed that so bad. Let's go ahead and eat some dinner. Got some sweet potatoes and carrots and beef chunks. Mmm. Oh, that tastes so good. It's warming my hands up too. That hit the spot, but I am cold and tired, and I just want to get into bed. I need to level this snow out and make it nice and flat so I can sleep on it. Don't want to dig down too much because there's all these sticks and trees and stuff down there. Wish I had my caribou hides, but weight and space was such an issue. I had to bring this air mat instead. These X-Ped air mats are pretty good. Just got to be so careful I don't poke a hole in it. So this right here is an emergency bivvy. It's just a waterproof shell that slips over your sleeping bag. If you're in a storm, it can be a good emergency shelter. I'm gonna see if I can slip my air mat inside my emergency bivvy. Well, that should protect it from popping. Here, we're gonna put that hot water bottle in there. Wow, we've got a lot of snow on the roof already. Oh yeah. I think I'm gonna have to knock that off before I go to bed, otherwise it's gonna collapse on me in the night. Have another glass of Tang before I go to bed. I'm dehydrated. I pulled the liner out of my ski boots because it's a little bit sweaty. I'm gonna stick it in the bottom of my bag to keep it from freezing. And then when I put my boots on in the morning, it's not so cold. And it's time to get to bed. Take my socks off so they dry in the bag and won't get my feet cold. All right, guys, I think I'm gonna hit the sack. I am exhausted and I need to get up and get out as soon as I can. I need to use up every ounce of daylight tomorrow. All right, I'll see you then. It's 8:30 and about an hour before sunrise, maybe an hour and a half. I think I need to start getting ready. I need to take off as soon as it gets light. I like using flint and steel for lighting my stove. You can flick the sparks from afar instead of having to get your fingers nice and close to it. For breakfast, I've got a sausage and egg omelet. Just like the beef stew, I made this at home and vacuum sealed it. Now I just need to reheat it. My stove keeps going out. I think the head's gotten dirty. Darn it. This thing is so weak. It's taking forever to boil. I'm just not getting pressure. That's full throttle right there. That's as much gas as I can give it. There's definitely something wrong. That's it. I don't think it's gonna give me anything more. I mean, that's warm enough. I got some cheese, sausage, eggs, peppers, onions. Oh, that was good. If you're gonna carry your own water with you anyways, there's really no advantage to having dehydrated meals versus prepared meals. And the frozen prepared meals just taste so much better. Oh, that doesn't feel right. Oh, my right knee does not feel good. Oh, guys, I am so falling apart. This is a sign that it's time for me to change. I've put a video out every Saturday morning for the last 5 years without missing a single week. And I've done it when I'm sick, I've done it when I'm injured, and I work about 70 to 80 hours a week to get that video out. And I'm thinking it's time to start putting out a video every other week. And I know it's gonna disappoint a lot of people who've made this their Saturday morning routine, but it's time. Starting with this video, I'm only gonna put out a video every other Saturday. But enough about that. Let's talk about my current predicament. I have traveled about 9 miles and I've got about 3 more miles till I get to the top of the pass. You know, I don't want to get myself in trouble and I don't want to hurt myself so bad that I need 3 weeks on the couch to recover. So I think the safe thing to do is to head back. All right, let's do it. Oh yeah, there you go. That was a nice little shelter. Worked out really well. See, check it out. On the bottom of my skis, I've got this synthetic fur. Back in the old days, they would use real sealskin, but of course now we use synthetic stuff. But the hairs all point backwards, so it allows you to scoot forward, but you don't slide back. And then if you want to go downhill skiing, you take the sealskins off, and they're just like a pair of downhill skis. Oh. Polk is trying to pull me off the mountain. Every time that sled goes off the trail, it gets twisted around and I have to stop and fix it. I fixed this Polk and I know it's gonna flip over on me just in like 20 more feet. The carabiner on my harness is all busted up. I don't think that carabiner is gonna last to the end of the trip. Sometimes I get so frustrated at my gear, I forget to stop and look at that view. Oh, my sled flipped over again. Whenever the trail's all squampus like this, my Polk ends up flipping over about every 5-10 minutes. Slows me down so much. Well, didn't even make it 5 minutes. Oh, my harness just broke too. Gate finally tore off this carabiner. It's toast. There you go, kind of jerry-rigged it with a piece of rope. We'll see how that holds. We only have 7 hours of daylight, and so far the first 45 minutes I've only done 0.2 miles. I've been working on this sled and dealing with this sled so much. I know the terrain gets a little better up ahead, so maybe we'll pick up some speed there. Every time we get to a slanty part, the sled just goes whoop and rolls over. They'll probably do it right here too. Oh, if I had a longer Polk, I could load it so that the center of gravity was lower and it wouldn't flip over as much. But you can see right here how this is all sloped off. Yeah, my sled's gonna tip over a bunch over there. Oh, is it tipped over already? Oh, my other carabiner just broke. I got more rope, so I can deal with it. Come on. I think I need to change it up. Putting this much weight on my back makes me sink down further in the snow, and it puts a lot more stress on my knees. I've got this spot I need to cross. That worked a lot better than expected. And my sled's still upside down. I repacked the sled and they got it a little bit more balanced. Seems to be helping. Getting out of the trees doesn't hurt either. When I get these long, straight, flat spots, everything works pretty well. Things are going a little bit better. Sled's not tipping over as much. Let's see, can I do it? Oh, yes. Oh, that's pretty. I think turning around was definitely the right move. I'm gonna be lucky if I get to my car before sunset. Every once in a while I go down a little hill like that and nothing goes wrong. And it's really nice. Well, I've been going for 3 hours without a break. I think I need to eat something. Man, the temperature's really dropping. My fingers are numb. I can hear the highway. I'm getting close to the car. Now, I didn't achieve the goal I was hoping for, but I'm not gonna leave empty-handed. Well, my wife asked me to bring home a Christmas tree. My wife has very particular taste in Christmas trees. She likes them tall, skinny, and quirky. She has a type. That one's looking promising. Not as big as I was expecting, but that's not a bad one. Watch out, heads up.
Oh wait, we need to fill
We're a little short on Christmas ornaments, so we're gonna use the boys' action figures. There we go, one Star Wars Christmas ornament. There we go, there's General Grievous.
Perfect.
This video didn't go quite the way I expected, but hopefully you guys enjoyed it. If you guys want to see more videos from the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, make sure to click subscribe and activate your notifications so you'll get notified when we put out our next video. All right, guys, I'll see you in 2 weeks.
If you like this video, don't forget to check out the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel where we have hundreds of videos just like this. And don't forget to click subscribe so you can see other great videos every Saturday morning. And hit that bell button so you'll get notifications. Thanks for watching.
Gaming PC with brand new parts was 4 years ago. And if I'm being honest, it kind of sucked. It wasn't my fault. I mean, at that budget, I could only afford the lowest card in NVIDIA's GTX gaming lineup, and I paired it with the lowest chip in AMD's Ryzen 3000 series. And even with those compromises, we ended up blowing the budget and we were stuck running at low to medium settings at 1080p. Well, not anymore. Intel has changed the low-budget gaming computer scene with the release of their $250 Arc B580, thanks to this GPU right here. Everything that you guys see on the table is brand new hardware and came to a total of $540. Okay, we still broke the budget, but we broke it by less, and if you're willing to put your trust in some brands that we've never heard of, you can get the same performance as us, brand new, for $500. Let's start building. But not until after I tell you about our sponsor, Green Man Gaming. They are running their holiday sale until January 10th, including big savings, like 20% off Helldivers 2, 74% off Red Dead 2 Ultimate. Sorry, you didn't put Redemption in there and I got confused. Red Dead Redemption 2 Ultimate.
Yo, okay, I'm on the phone. I'll be.
Like God of War Ragnarok.
Sorry, I'm on the phone, dealing with some stuff, but I should be out soon. Alright. What is this fucking video? Fuck this shit. I'm tired of watching videos, or having videos up on my stream. Play this. All right, this dude's picking the video for you guys. I don't care.
Luke here at the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel. I've
You're
got
back.
a pretty amazing video for you today. I'm deep here in the
Sorry,
Alaska
I got some stuff I gotta deal
searching
with.
for the wreckage of a bomber plane from the 1950s. It's going to be climbing over massive peaks, sleeping in below freezing conditions, and we're also going to explore an abandoned gold mine. Well, I hope you enjoy the ride, because it's going to be awesome.
Be eaten by a bear.
I won't. Yeah, see you, Dad. It is sure gorgeous today, but it's cold. It's 46 degrees. I think it's gonna get well below freezing tonight. Starting to get the blood going. I think I can take my jacket off. That sun keeps popping out, and at this elevation, it's intense. I had to go and put some sunscreen on. It's probably one of these days where I'm gonna get sunburned and hypothermia. See those massive mountains right there? Gotta get over the top of them. Good thing I'm wearing my big boy pants. Gotta go up that thing. Oh, we're doing Stairmaster Alaska edition. It gets a little tricky following the trail in the rocks here, but I know I have to follow the creek, and the creek goes that way. This rock slide has buried the river. Man, that is some clear water. Look at that. right, that's the next set of mountains I gotta get over. Check it out, this is one of the springs that feeds the river. If you have to drink untreated water, this is where you do it. See right there in the rock? That's a parky squirrel chirping at me. When I was a teenager, me and my brother shot and ate a couple of those parky squirrels. They were not good. All right, that's the next set of mountains I gotta go over. That has got to be the prettiest color water I've ever seen. Done about 3¼ miles. Think I'll take a little snack break. Me and my boys caught some sockeye salmon a few days ago and I smoked it up last night. Oh, it smells so good. Love it. All right, that's the next set of mountains I need to go over. Now, I'm not sure what our water situation is going to be on the other side of those mountains. So I'm going to bust out my water filter and top off all my water bottles. So I've got a 3-liter water bladder and a water filter that screws into the end of it. I just hold up the bladder and gravity pulls it through the filter. I'll fill up that bottle in about 60 seconds. Wow, that's really pretty, but also very daunting because I've got to get over that ridge right there. And not only is it huge, it's got fresh snow up there. See that right there on the tip of that rock, right there? A little mouse called a pika. The pikas and the parky squirrels will sit up on the rocks and make a little alarm sound when you come by to let everybody know you're in the neighborhood. Oh, this is some nasty terrain. That's the next ridge I need to get over. You hear that? It sounds like a little girl screaming. I think it's an animal though. That is eerie. Oh, it gives me the creeps though. Now we go up that. I think we found a little marmot den here. Some marmot poo. Marmot are just kind of a big fluffy rodent that lives up here in the alpine areas. I think I might take a little snack break. Oh, eat some dried figs. Oh, I love dried figs. Oh, I finally figured out what that screaming sound was. There was a bird of prey sitting up on this cliff over here. Tell you what, I might be crazy, but that ridge is starting to look doable. All right, that's enough dilly-dallying. When you're at the base of the mountain, you have to go and plan out your route up, because once you're here, you can't see well enough to do it. And if you go up the wrong chute, you could end up dead-ending at a cliff or something. Check it out right there in that ice field. That's a crashed Air Force bomber. That's where we're headed. And it's cold up here. There's remnants of the snowstorm they had last night. All right, I'm gonna grab this stone here. So if I slip, I can try to stop myself. I really should have brought crampons or an ice axe. See right here, this is ice. I step on this all the way down to the bottom. Don't want any part of that. If I stay in this white soft stuff, I got pretty good traction. That dark stuff is death traps. I can hear water under the ice. Gotta be careful I don't step into a stream. See water coming out right here. This is nasty business. All this stuff right here is so steep and so icy. So I'm gonna try to get into this rock field so I can have something to hold on to. And up there on that steeper part, I can tell that's soft snow. So I'm gonna go across on the rocks, stay high, and then come down on the snow. Decided to come over here because the snow looked a little softer, but there's a very slick sheet of ice underneath about 1 inch of soft snow. This is just crazy sauce. I don't have any business being up here. I mean, look at this. That is so slick. I am going to head back to safe snow and then reevaluate. If I get some momentum, I am just not going to stop. I don't have the equipment for this. Well, I just wasted about 45 minutes on that failed approach. I think my best bet is to go over here, see if I can find a safe way down, and then to trek across the valley on the flatter spot. This is so icy. Well, I don't want to jinx myself, but I think I might have found a spot down. Looks like there's this little crack in the snow that goes all the way across. Might be able to use that to get across. Let's see. It's a lot less steep here. I feel like if I slip, I've got a much better chance of stopping myself too. Oh. But you can see right up there was where I was trying to get across that ice sheet. It looks even sketchier from down here. What is that? This is their radio. Look at this. This must be the cockpit here. So this plane is a TB-29 Super Fortress. It's the training version of the B-29 Super Fortress, which is the same type of plane that dropped the 2 atomic bombs on Japan. This crash happened in 1957. The plane had 10 crew members and was coming back from a training mission and got off course and lost in some bad weather and struck this mountain. One of the 4 survivors was able to get his wounded comrades wrapped up in parachutes and things and keep them warm until help could arrive. Can you imagine you and 3 of your wounded buddies on this ice field waiting for help? Gosh. Here's a piece of a bag. The main part of the fuselage is down here. It's a parachute right here. Me and my boys actually did a video where we used a parachute just like this to build a survival shelter. It's almost exactly the same one. This is one of the 4 engines. I think this is an old life raft. There's engine number 3. Oh. This monument honors those that stand and those who have fallen in the service of our country. May you take with you from this place a renewed respect for all those that protect our freedom. Bit of a parachute or something. U.S. Air Force. Tires have been here for 70 years. They look pretty good. There's the other wheels down there. My guess is that there's a lot more of this wreckage hidden under the ice and strewn all over this valley. It's been pretty sobering, but pretty cool to see this wreckage. And I'm glad I made it here and put in the effort, but it was quite the effort. I've been hiking for 7.5 hours, and it's a lot later than I thought it was going to be. Originally, I was going to hike over this mountain and go down a valley over there and camp over there, but that's not going to happen tonight. So I've got to make some other plans, and I got to make them quick. I've got to make some serious tracks. I don't want to be in this valley when that sun disappears behind that peak. It's going to get cold and even more icy. I'll tell you what, guys, I was an absolute fool to do this without crampons and an ice axe. I'm going to be really happy once I get off this ice sheet. Feels good to be on rock again. Ugh. Well, I made it down the ice field without killing myself, and I'm really happy to not be going over that ridge again. Never been this way before, so it'll be a bit of an adventure. Whoa, that's a nasty little crevasse. And you see that pink snow right there? That's old snow. That's bacteria growing in the snow. It makes it pink. Check it out, there's another crevasse here. That's a one-way trip if you go down one of those suckers. There we go, that's the way I'm headed. It's downhill, but I'm gonna be taking the long way home. I'm back in the sunlight. Feels good. Hey, look, vegetation. I remember that. We're getting close to one of the mountain huts. Hey, this is the bomber hut. This is one of the kind of public use little huts that anybody who's hiking through the mountains can kind of use to get out of the weather. That's pretty cool. You got a little stove and everything. You just bring your own fuel?
Yeah, you can.
Oh, here we go. This is what I need. That's the bomber wreckage right there. Let's see. And that's the bomber hut. That's Snowbird right there.
Yeah, we walked through some snow.
This is the sleeping area up there? Yeah. Oh, that's cool. Well, you guys have fun. I'm going to head off. Well, you have a lovely, lovely trip. Take care. Well, apparently anybody who wants to can go sleep in those huts. You don't need reservations or anything. It's just a free service for anybody in the mountains, but I got some miles to cover. It's only 10 o'clock. Yep, I've been hiking for 10 hours. Whew. Look how clear that lake is. Way up on the hillside, you can see the wreckage of the bomber and the ice field I crossed. Oh, feels like it was only a few minutes ago, but that's gotta be like 2,500 feet of elevation dip. I'll tell you what, I am glad to be done with that ice field. That was not fun. It's pretty here, all the dogwood's in bloom. This little flower is called dogwood. There's bunches of it all over the place. Man, I want to do another mile before I get to bed, but it's getting so late. There really isn't any trail right now. I'm just following this valley floor, and the trick to this is to stay high on the mountainside. It's better to deal with the boulders than to deal with the marshy lowlands and the willows. Plus, when you're on the side of the hill, you got a better chance of spotting the trail. It's really easy to find the trail if you're too high. It's really hard to find the trail if you're too low. Oh. Look at that. That looks like bear poo to me. Your best chances of seeing a bear are late at night, early in the morning. So I really gotta keep my head on a swivel. What do you think? That's pretty gorgeous, huh? The black ones are crowberries, the blue ones are blueberries. Well guys, I'm getting ready to make camp for the night and I need to refill my water bottle. It's almost midnight, it's getting dark. I've got to find a place to camp, and I've got to find a place to camp where I won't get eaten by a bear. This'll do. Look at how spongy and nice this is. Look how flat it is. Yeah, and I don't think any bears are getting up here. What do you think, guys? I think I just found the perfect campsite. My feet are wet and cold, and now that I'm not moving, my whole body is getting cold real quick. Oh. There's a bit of a luxury item I brought along on this trip. Down booties. Oh. It's supposed to get down below freezing tonight. This is basically winter camping. They're so warm. Oh, my feet are already toasty and feeling better. All right, we're gonna have some warm herbal tea with our dinner. Kung Pao grilled chicken. We're gonna give that a try. I think I'm gonna start calling this my bear fortress. It's impervious to bears. Yeah, no bears are getting up here. I think I'm not gonna get eaten by a bear tonight. Got a thermos of boiling water. We're gonna put that in my sleeping bag, get things warmed up. It's gonna be cold tonight. It's 12:07, guys, and we're just losing our last little bit of light. That's Alaska for you. I'm gonna eat some food, drink my tea, and I'm getting in that bag. All right, time to brush my teeth. I'll see you guys in the morning.
5 hours later.
Oh, good morning. Oh, it is so toasty in this sleeping bag, and it is so cold outside. Even having my face out of the bag this much is really unpleasant. My bear-proof camping spot seems to have worked. I'm here. You can see the sun just starting to hit the tops of the mountains. Nice when that sun gets down here. Dig deep. All right. This little sleeping bag shell is perfect for what I used it for. You know, protects you from the wind and bugs and dew and light drizzle. But that's about it. I mean, if it rained really hard, this would soak through just like a rain fly. And it creates a lot of condensation inside. So my bag is kind of damp on the outside. I'm gonna have to dry it out. But if you're in the situation I was last night and just didn't have time to build a proper shelter, then it's perfect. All right, the worst thing about getting dressed in the morning is putting on cold pants. So I'm gonna wrap my pants around my hot water bottle, warm it up before I put them on. I had warm, dry socks on for about 5 minutes, and it was glorious while it lasted. Still warm. That's nice. All right, guys, 6 a.m. I've got camp broken down, but we got a long ways to go. Just need to figure out where the trail is. Need to get down for my bear-proof fortress. Oh. I can see somebody mushed these plants. Well, it's not a trail, but at least somebody came this way. There's a little bit more of a trail. Yeah. Oh, there's my fortress. That was a fun campsite. Oh my God. A little bit of frost on the plants. Definitely got below freezing.
Horrible part about hiking early in the morning is the frost and dew gets you soaked. Look at this. Haven't been going for 15 minutes. I'm already wet. Looks like we're going over that. Starting to get the old furnace going. I need to take some layers off. That's better. Look, sunlight. It's almost reached me. I think it's time to stop for breakfast. The sun's back. Oh, that feels good. The pikas are out in force. They're all barking at me. Well, that right there is the next mountain to climb. Oh. Whew. Made it up the ridge. Now I've got to tackle that thing. Oh. A whole bunch of quartz down here. This is what the old gold miners used to look for. You'd find granite and that would lead you to quartz, and the quartz would lead you to gold. A lot of gold mines in these hills back in the day. That's ice on that lake. It's the end of July and there's ice on that lake. I think those might be like a mink or something. Check it out, there's a ptarmigan right there in that rock. She's trying to get me to chase her up the hill away from her babies. But I'm not here to cause her any problems, so. Though if this was hunting season, it'd be a different story, because those things are tasty. Oh, I took a massive wrong turn and went up into that valley. I need to go up into that saddle instead. You people at home might not believe this, but my legs are sore. These stacked rocks are the first sign of a trail I've seen in over an hour. I notice that whenever I get over 5,000 feet, I really start to pant more. You can really notice that the air is a bit thinner. Now we gotta climb that. Hey, I can see my camping spot from here. Yeah, there it is. Oh, that seems like so long ago. Check it out, here's some edible lichen. See this stuff? You boil it and it gets all soft and mushy. Tastes kind of like boiled mushrooms, but not as nice. Whole bunch of it, all on these rocks. There's a little survival hut right up there on that ridge. Here, this is called the Snowbird Hut. Look at this view here. This is pretty nice. And you see here they got some bunk beds in here. And a little bit of a loft, a little kerosene heater, some stoves. Pretty well stocked. Well, we started here, we went up here. That's the wreckage. That's the first hut. That's where we slept. And then we're here, and we got to get across this big glacier and down in here. There's the mailbox. I've got to go down to that glacier, then I'm going to turn left and go up over this mountain over here, and it should be downhill for the rest of the trip. I'm looking forward to that. All right guys, we're on the glacier. Luckily it's not too steep and the ice is pretty rotten, so it's not slick. Just got to get over that mountain. This glacier feeds that lake down there, which feeds the stream, which feeds the river I've been walking along. Most of the creeks and rivers around here are fed by snowpacks and glaciers. So here in Alaska, when the weather's hot, you tend to have flooding because of all the extra ice melt. We made it across the glacier. Now I need to climb up that thing. Look, footprints. Maybe I'm heading the right direction. All right, guys, we're a little over 5,500 feet. And I'm looking downhill. Woo! Oh, gotta stop and filter some more water. Whenever you're hiking with wet feet, it's really easy to get blisters. So as soon as you start to feel that skin getting raw, throw some moleskin or some band-aids on it. If you deal with it before it turns into a blister, your feet will last a pretty long time. If you wait till after it becomes a blister, you're kind of hosed. You can feel it, it's just like tender right there and there. All right, time to keep going. Don't let the sunshine and t-shirt fool you guys. It's cold out here. And the minute you stop moving, you feel it. Oh, look at this trail. Yeah, I like this. This is nice. Look, there's another rock ptarmigan right there. See how she won't hide or fly? She's just luring me away from her babies, which are probably up there somewhere. We got the ruins of an old gold mine. You can see all the timber and steel. Looks like a rock slide took it out. See right there, that little shadow? That's the entrance to the gold mine. All that timber and steel used to be at the entrance, and a rock slide took it out and pulled it down the mountain. You can see the tailings pile from all the ore they dug out right there. There used to be some really big gold mines in these mountains up until the end of World War II. The price of gold fell and everything shut down. Probably old office building and wash houses. Look at those concrete footings right there. And that looks like the drum they would use to pulverize the ore and extract the gold. Look at that, that's coal. Probably what they used to heat the place. Looks like there used to be another mine entrance over there. Check out, there's this old mine shaft here and it's full of water. That's pretty cool. Oh, I think I figured out how they got all that equipment up this mountain. These steel cables going down off the mountain. There's the mine ruins up there. You can see the steel cables run all the way down here, this little shack, and they continue on down to the valley floor. This wasn't some old guy with a pickaxe. This was a major gold mining operation. Oh, I gotta work on my feet a little bit more. Ah, that's better. All right, back at it. Finally made it back to the trail where we started. All right, guys, I'm back where I started, and it took almost exactly 24 hours. My GPS says I walked 19.5 miles, and I estimate that about 5 of those miles were with no trail at all. There was a ton of elevation gain and loss on this trip. In the last 2.5 hours, I came down 3,000 feet. But if you total up all the elevation gain for the entire trip, I believe it's about 7,000 feet. So I came up 7,000 feet and down 7,000 feet in 19.5 miles in 24 hours. My feet are killing me. I'm gonna lay down. Oh!
Your ride is here.
Oh, hey guys! Oh!
When I put the curry on top of it, it looked kind of...
You're too good to be here. Nice, Becca. I hope you guys have enjoyed this video, because I sure have. If you want to see more videos like this, make sure to click subscribe to the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel. We put out new videos every Saturday morning. All right, guys, I'll see you then. If you like this video, don't forget to check out the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, where we have hundreds of videos just like this. And don't forget to click subscribe so you can see other great videos every Saturday morning. And hit that bell button so you'll get notifications. Thanks for watching. Luke here at the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, and it is a beautifully sunny day here in the Alaskan bush. It's about 25 degrees Fahrenheit, so it is just absolutely perfect weather and a gorgeous day to do some bushcraft and survival camping. Look at these fox tracks right here. Got this fresh skiff of snow here from last night, and look at it. There's probably 3 sets of tracks right on here. Oh, it's so nice to get out and about on sunny days like this, but it comes with its own set of problems. You can actually go snow blind out here. It's so sunny and there's so much snow that you get 2 or 3 nice days in a row, you'll get sunburned on your eyeballs. Hurts like the devil. Oh, there's a little red squirrel right there. Could have shot the guy, but man, I've eaten them before. They're not very good. Alaskan squirrels are not like the ones down in the lower 48. They're scrawny and stringy and don't taste very good. We must be near a frozen river. Look at the size of these cottonwood trees. You only get big cottonwood trees near water. Oh, here's the river. Yeah, see all the snow machine tracks? These frozen rivers become our highways in the wintertime. I'm gonna walk along this river a little bit. Might find a little log jam, would give me a lot of firewood. I might find a gravel bar to build my shelter. Maybe some open water, so I got nice easy water sources. But look at that view, huh? Yeah, Alaska does not disappoint. Well, check it out. This dark, dry, exposed rock on the side of the riverbank is so much warmer than just a few feet over there in the snowbank. It's early morning, but still, just that little bit of sunlight we've gotten so far has warmed this up a lot. By the end of the day, this is going to be really, really pleasant. I'd really like to find a flat, dry spot to build a shelter for tonight. But I want it to be near some deadwood so I don't have to hike forever to get my firewood and materials for my shelter. Check this out. See all of this? See, every one of these willow trees has the bark stripped off it. This inner layer of the bark of the willow tree is edible, and it's one of the only food sources you can find here in the wintertime. So all the animals that don't hibernate or migrate out, they eat these willow trees. And this was all done by moose. You can see how high up the tree it is, but this is what the snowshoe hares eat as well. When you get a big patch of willows like this, you're gonna find moose, and you're gonna find snowshoe hare, and you're gonna find the predators that feed off of. The inner bark of these willow trees also contains aspirin. Especially if you get a nice green shoot, you scrape off all that green, bitter inner bark, you can suck on it if you have a headache, and it's supposed to help a little bit. It takes a lot of willow bark to equal 1 aspirin tablet. So you got here some moderately old moose prints. Big pile of moose poop. If you ask most Alaskans which animal they're most afraid of, it's not the bears, it's the moose. They can be so nasty, and they're just massive animals. And they don't mind being really close to humans. Grizzly bears usually just run away as soon as they smell or hear you. Moose will sit there and pick a fight with you. Now, let's check it out. We got some deadwood here. Might be able to do something with this. Tell you what, this might not be a bad place to sleep for the night. Got a flat sandy bit right there. Got some water, some deadwood. We're obviously way too close to the river to build a permanent structure, but I think this might be perfect for just a night or two. Looks pretty nice. I'm gonna drop my pack and explore a little bit. Ooh. Now that's a big fresh moose print right there. Yeah. You know, shotguns are a great survival gun because they're so versatile. You can use them for different things depending on which bullets you use. This is a number 6 shot, 2 3/4 inch bullet, great for rabbits and small birds and squirrels. This is a 3-inch, 1 ounce slug, protect you from grizzly bears, moose. You can use it to kill deer. Just gonna throw that in here since we're seeing all this moose sign, just in case. In a few months, this spot I'm walking is gonna be under about 4 or 5 feet of water. And this is going to be a fast-moving 30-foot wide river. When the water all freezes, a lot of these rivers dry right up. Plenty of fuel. There's some good dead trees right there as well. Tell you what, it's so nice to not need my snowshoes. Clear days like this, the temperature fluctuations get huge. It's really beautiful in the daytime, gets bitterly cold in the night. So I gotta make sure I build a good shelter while the weather's nice. Some more moose prints. See how deep they are? Moose are like 2,000 pounds, so when they step in the snow, they sink right to the bottom. It makes it so hard for them to walk in this deep snow. They really like walking along those river banks because it's just so much less energy. There's so many willows around. It's a really good chance moose will come wandering up the riverbank at night. Check it out, we're starting to get pussy willow buds on the willow trees. Oh, the snow's starting to thaw out. Oh, the snow's starting to thaw out and I'm starting to sink a little bit. Let's get out of the sun. Oh. So you stand on the stuff that's in the shadows, it's solid. Stand on the snow in the sunlight, you sink. Stuck the barrel of my gun in the snow. It's nice about a brake action, you can clear it out so easy. Nice little trail snack. This is a Cornish pasty, traditional pastry in southwest England. They're a great trail snack because you can eat them cold and with dirty hands. This is like a pork and raisin one, a little non-traditional. Come check this out. That is the first butterfly of the year.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Took longer than I thought. I need a fucking water, bro. Fucking water on my desk. Ugh. Turns on sparkle again. I had to get something, bro. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello. Let me back this camera up. It's gonna be a fucking great day doing this puzzle again. I'm so excited. Let's get to it.
Looking like a cuddly teddy bear today, King.
Y'all good? Stop this garbage spam I'm banning you. Type shit you money into. Brother, what the fuck?
Hey, that hurt. That hurt. That hurt. You hit me way too. You gotta soften it up.
Shut up. Let's go. Let's go.
Explain yourself. That's right. What the, that's not me, dog. Good morning, everybody. I'm starving. The roads are so bad. My mom texted me. Emmy's gonna come over today for like an hour or so. She's gonna help me with the puzzle. Britt has some stuff she has to do, and she needs a break. So Emmy's gonna come over here for like an hour. Yeah, that kid will be grounded for the rest of her life if she destroys this puzzle. She won't destroy it. She'll be in so much trouble. Be quiet. Why aren't you stopping stream to see your daughter? Brother, I gotta get this puzzle done, alright? When you look dead, man, I'm just dealing with a lot of shit, bro.
Put a bunch of pieces of paper together with tape, and then slide them under the puzzle as is and put it away somewhere safe while she's over.
No, it's fine. Stream your daughter to this chat, bro. Brother, what? My chat has never been anything but great and nice to me. Oh. Fucking hell, bro. Another fucking day of this shit.
It's hard to get any word in with this clown.
Eric.
Nope, not doing it. Take the switch from, bro. I'm losing my vision. Like, I'm actually like losing my sight. I cannot. I've gotten closer and closer to the screen every single day. So I cannot see. What is this? Nice, bro. I'm not watching no videos today. Like, my stream has literally become a fucking like react stream. Like, I'm not even here half the time, and it's just playing videos. And when I am here, it's just me sitting here watching videos. It's just literally become like just YouTube videos all day, and I'm getting anxiety about it. So I'm not watching them. Maybe like a couple here and there. But I'm not going to sit here and watch YouTube videos for 12 straight hours today. I feel like the last 20 out of 24 hours of my stream have been just a YouTube video. I look like a Down syndrome jelly bean. Did it entertain us, right? We'll talk and listen to music and chill out, bro. Like I always do. Four days ago.
You saying, Not watching no videos is a double negative, which technically means you are watching a video. Learn English, idiot.
Fucking nerd. Get the fuck out of here, you geek.
It's hard to get
Thanks
anywhere
for
in
try,
with
bro.
this clown.
It's not gonna take months. It'll realistically probably take me 2 to 3 days. There's no way. That's where I was 4 days ago. I'll be like right here, halfway. I'll be like right here by tomorrow. I'm going to start right here today. We're going to branch this out. It's going to take a while, but I think it's the best thing to do. Oh, I got one piece here.
Okay, E-Money, you ain't watching videos. Why don't you tell us what's got you so stressed out besides this puzzle? You say you got a lot going on.
I'm not talking about my personal life with you guys. Alright, bro, we're up, man. We're up.
You keep giving us a summary of how your body feels and how you're slowly deteriorating. You don't give a fuck. All you're doing is building a puzzle for 18 hours a day. Shut up.
Alright, here we go. I'm getting deported today.
That got me. I thought someone played a horn in the middle of my office.
Dude, I'm starving. Don't fish water. I'm missing a piece. I'm missing a piece. Like I've looked everywhere. I've been through all these pieces 10 times. I start with some radio to get today. So I like to listen to the radio in the morning. Could someone link me a radio?
Luke from Outdoor Boys would have had this done already. Step it up.
Preferably, I want to hear what's going on in the world. I slept good as fuck last night, though. I'm not gonna lie. I slept amazing. Like so good.
It's hard to get any word in with this clown.
But back didn't hurt as bad, finally.
Will you learn anything from this puzzle, or will you continue to scam and lie?
Fuck you, bitch ass. Did you look under the couch? Yeah. I'm not worried about the corner pieces. Listen, if I get the whole puzzle done, and I get to those corner pieces, and they're not there, I will flip this entire house until I find them. It's got to be in the house. Get rid of the Tesla ASAP. It's broken. I mean, it's just a flat tire. I gotta fix it. It's a good radio station. Alright, what country are we listening to? What country you guys want to listen to? Korea.
أقرب حوالي مليون.
Didn't Korean's president get impeached? I'm not listening to Cape.
Buzz.
Let's listen to an island. Islands have the best music. Let's go to Bermuda. You threw puzzle pieces away with your trash? Don't say that. Don't you ever fucking say that again, bitch. Scaring the hell out of me. Alright. What time? Starting at 10:20 today? 10:30?
Financial success and international interaction is at the very heart of Bermuda's economic reality. That's why Bermuda College's Aurora Pace Division is offering a suite of stackable compliance certifications to meet the demands of our growing, changing economy. The Kicksco certificate is for beginners, the ICA designation is for those with some experience, while the ACAMS designation is for those who have been in compliance for some time. Interested in learning more? Contact Ready to Start at college.pm or call 236-9000, extension 4117.
The station that bangs out your speakers.
Hey guys, it's the girl Shinsia. What's up, it's Megan Thee Stallion, aka the H-Town Hottie. What's up, it's Ella May.
Check the hallway. A piece flew out the front door. Don't say that.
You put that on a pedestal. I got that product on the pedal on whatever's available. I drive my cars according to which one they got gas in it. No, I got flavor. I get paid off ad-libbing. I ain't going back and forth badminton. Bad bitch, dress different. I brag different. My bag different. My tag different. My mag different. Okay, I'm reloaded, surrounded by the deep throaters that meat quotas.
I would treat a drive to a Bikini Cafe's drive-in without your pants. Dog.
I might play with a chicken, give her the wrong number. I drop the top of the year, it's gonna be a cold summer. I drop the top of the coupe, it look like a road runner. I grab my own, like let me hold some. We see 12 and hit the fence, Motorola era. Section 8 with low rent, Motorola era. Now from a nick to a brick, Motorola era. I got the trophy on my wrist, Motorola era. We see 12 and hit the fence, Motorola era. Section 8 with low rent, Motorola era. Now from a nick to a brick, Motorola era. I got the trophy on my wrist, Motorola era.
How did you know about that, dude? That's the guy that like killed himself, right? Because he got caught. What are you saying? The guy that drove through the bikini, whatever, naked, he killed himself, right? You see the drama with Jenna Tilts? No. Why did you change your name to Trump VO, Elon? Fuck Elon, you see what he did? So you were named after Elon this whole time? I thought that you just made your name Elon just because. No? So why'd you change it? You had yourself under Elon Musk? Brother. Is there anybody that even likes Elon Musk anymore? I think everybody hates him. He's so cringe.
It's hard to get any word in with this clown.
Come on, bro. Let me get lucky. Just this one piece, please. I got lucky! I actually got lucky every time I say that. I got a piece already, bro. No way. First piece of the day. Up that fucking counter, dog. Alright, I gotta change this radio station. Let's go to Florida. What's up?
Cab, you stop talking. You are annoying and your voice is obnoxious. Lem.
Why are you retweeting Jenna Tilts? You had tweets yesterday? I don't know who is that?
It's hard to get any word in with this clown.
Wait. Ha 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 ha.
Really? You're gonna do that? Am I stupid? You hear about Ligma? You're so funny, bro.
Once you get to 900 pieces, it really starts getting faster.
Yeah. I'm so determined to do this, guys, you don't understand. Determined. Was she just talking about scamming? We won the basketball tournament you didn't wish me luck at, by the way? Hey, good shit, man. I need food. What'd you guys eat today for breakfast? Can't afford it, so dust. You want me to buy you something, Swift?
You could be determined to be an astronaut. It won't happen regardless.
Swift, send me your Venmo. I'll buy you some food.
You won't be finishing it.
Me next. I'm feeling generous today. I'm literally from Africa, feed me. It's my birthday today. Yeah, don't try that shit, bro. That ain't gonna work. That shit is not gonna work on me. You actually sent me, bro? I was trying to be nice and just like, oh man, no, that's good. Don't worry about it. The fuck? How many pieces were in the border? 130. Yeah. Yeah, it's 25 by 40. So have I got any pieces today? I got one. I got one in 5 minutes. So I get another one right now. We're probably gonna go back to 1 piece an hour though, because I'm doing a new area. But you block origin isn't working. Oh, you getting ads, man? Good. What's this? How many of you guys get ads here?
It's hard to get any word in with this clown.
Holy 57 months with this loser. Why am I here?
My man. Thank you, dog. Maybe I should go up here and work down. It doesn't matter, does it? Yo, mods, take care of that guy. Fuck. This is gonna be the stream for most of today, so I probably should just go ahead and leave now.
Você ligado na melhor programação é na Rádio Achei USA, agora 11h43.
Rádio Achei USA, a trilha sonora do seu dia.
Wait, I need this piece. Right.
Uma mudança muito estranha, mais pureza, mais carinho, mais calma, mais alegria. No meu jeito de me dar.
Do something funny, loser, brother. I'm locked in. All right. Mize has a question. What's up? I think McDonald's is closed today because of the ice storm we had. Perchance did that just so happen to be my happenstance, the front door of your dwelling? Nice, man.
Oldies Internet Radio.
Get off my fucking front door, man. I was about to say, Keisha gotta be the most basic name. Okay, Rob. My name's not Rob. Eric is not a basic name. None of you guys have met an Eric or know an Eric. E-Bob is what I call you because you're a virtual Bob. E-Bob. What the fuck is a Bob? Should I just take a piece and go all the way around the border? Yes, I think that's not smart. Please? I don't think it's smart. It takes too long. There's too many options. Like this there's too many options. Like if I go here, it lowers it to like 3 sets of pieces instead of all 4. Just try for a half hour. I don't want to waste my time. More chances to put a piece in. I'm stubborn, bro. I think you guys are wrong. I don't think you guys get it. This song is horrible. Sounds like Tenzin.